that the people next to me can hear, because I kind of did want to discuss our salaries, even though there are no laws about that in Uber strike. 16 whole silver shillings.
Well,
Maybe I could.
before you do that, let's get the
Pick your
jobs down pat.
jobs. Yeah,
Oh, I'm
pick your
so sorry.
jobs.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, then I'll definitely be happy to help with the crosses. And if for some reason that means they can't help with the envoy job, I'd be happy to step in to help. But it looks like each of those is gonna like take the right amount of time for our 2 days that we have. So,
So you can't pick the envoy job, yeah. But
yeah.
I can do the envoy job, and you can just
Oh,
take my place then.
oh no, don't you worry, don't you. Actually, that was a really kind thing that the home brought up. Is the envoy job and the cross investigation, are those happening on the same day?
No.
Okay, got it.
Because
That's what I thought.
Walter is going to go with Pithwick and the crosses on the next day.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
what I
day
thought.
2.
Got it. Then I'll do the lore, legal studying and reading because it sounds like it makes sense for my
So
character.
you're going to be doing lore and legal reading?
I am so sorry. Would you mind, I remember you described to me a bit more about what that would be entailing.
You're studying. You're doing your lawyer stuff, like that you normally do with Osana. So you'll be helping her with papers and everything, and build your lore.
And in that case, I'm very grateful for that. I would love to ask how Garfield's father may be doing, because I remember one of the last things I yelled to him was,
you don't have to tell me, but you can save it from when you get there. But so you can do that and ask Osana and all that there. Okay, so we have you down for the first day. Okay, so Roko, what are you doing on the second day? Are you going with them to investigate the crosses, or you want to do something else like melee or range practice, or cleaning shit in the stables? Or you can do overtime that night watch by yourself.
Maybe you could go.
What about going that bridge? Is that at night or in the daytime?
Yeah. Oh, that's a daytime. You could do that as well. For the second day if you want.
Yeah, he'll do that for the second day.
You can go hang out with Gunner.
Okay, so you're. All right. Okay. All right. So, you guys can now role play and discuss. I'll go ahead and set up the events, and the stage is yours.
Your chance, Adele, to tell us about your 16 shillings.
Apparently, oh, that's right. So I'm gonna open my bag and start counting my money because I heard it was suggested to do so, and I figured it might be good because we're around a guy like Rudy, who apparently has just gone to the drunk tank to dry out for 48 hours and has suddenly reappeared after doing no community service or changing at all. So I start counting the shillings, and I say in a quiet voice so the people around me can hear, like, oh wow, a whole 16 shillings. Maybe I could eat something other than bread on my shoestring student budget. So how's everyone else? You satisfied with your payments? We won't have to discuss this if it makes you uncomfortable, of course.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised by it.
Why do you say that, Walter? Do you have like a different amount? Also, I love how Walter looks like he's sparkling. Oh, and Sandy too. You guys are all sparkling. Oh wait, this is an effect, isn't it? Oh, it's lovely here. Sorry, go ahead. That was very ADHD. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh well, he did say that he would certainly what was it? Donate to charity for the children.
That's true, and I wink at Walter knowingly. But I feel like donations should always be done with the client's consent, and I don't recall anybody saying that that should be happening without y'all's knowledge. Pithwick and Roko, how are y'all doing? Hopefully Rudy didn't skim some off the top.
It's none of your business.
Oh, of course not. I apologize. That Rudy.
I got something out of it.
That's looking on the bright side. You are right. Maybe we could get some better weapons and torches. Maybe you'll help us next time we run into such strange encounters that we're prone to magnetizing to us. Sorry for the bad wording.
Well, at the very least, we'll be able to survive with this. We just have to get a little bit stronger. Fighting's not my strong suit, but I'm a bit willing to learn. What about you? Well, sure for you, Adele, you're not exactly much of a fighter either. But do you have any idea what you'd want to train?
No, that's a very good point. I've never really gone down that path before. I would definitely need to train more so that I could hold up my parts in our fights. I want to be dependable to y'all. Um,
Who
that's a good
knows?
question.
Who knows? You might be adept with a Warhammer.
Oh, that'd be quite a sight. I'd like to try that. I know they say the pen is mightier than the sword, but they can both be mighty, right?
Oh,
Um,
perhaps one day you'll be hammering the judge's gavel.
oh dear. Well, the sight that it quite excites me. I I know what I've done lately is to make a judge feel peeved, but I appreciate your kind judgment of me, Walter, and all of your wise words. I learn a lot from you guys each and every day.
I could see that. Adele, the Sigmarite nun, smiting evildoers.
Oh my, banging the gavel with a warhammer. Hmm.
What about you, Roko? I don't think I've really seen you fight much. What's your specialty? What are you looking to work on?
Well, I usually fight with knives, but I'm curious about using guns. I've
Ooh,
seen some people here shooting firearms, apparently.
Hmm.
I
I would
figured
have.
after the market plots, you'd want to stay away from guns.
Oh no, guns are very useful. They're loud, they scare people. Really useful.
Huh.
that's
Interesting.
quite true. Oh, sorry, Walter. Go ahead, my dear.
Oh, no. I actually thought I would probably have done something like that, but I feel like mine counter faced front faced with that truthful terror. Don't know. It inspired something in me a little. Perhaps I'd want to work on my melee abilities. I mean, I do always have knives and swords on me. Perhaps I should get better with it, rather than trying to stay in the distance. Who knows? Maybe I'm actually a much better warrior than I might give myself credit for.
Yeah, I would definitely concur with you, my dear, especially because very few people have probably stood nose to nose with a troll that close and lived to tell the tale. I have a feeling that's the last we'll see of it, but that was very brave of you, and I think it's a good idea.
And you're not
Indeed.
wrong. I mean, not unusual for a troll to be able to take on a whole unit of Empire soldiers by himself. Those things are nasty customers.
Oh, Ithwick, my dear, have you had experience with such matters?
Oh, thank God, no.
Oh,
Oh, we'll be having more of them now. And as our senior, Pithwick, I'm sure you'll have plenty of great advice for us.
Yeah, stick the pointy end in them and don't get the pointy end stuck in you.
noted.
Well,
Indeed.
it seems like right now we're not exactly the how should I say it, the heroes of the town. Seems like we're being looked at as well, I wouldn't say that they know specifically it's us, but it seems like we've brought some shame to the Watchmen.
Yeah, it's really easy to throw around that C word when you're just a citizen and you don't actually have to do anything to protect yourself.
Oh, I agree. I
Bunch of bastards.
agree with
Honestly,
you.
my mentor Asana says, living to fight every day in the courtroom is a battle, and living to fight another day is never something to sniff at. Uh, I'm sure she said it much more eloquently than I did. Of course, I need to work on that. And speaking of work on that, I should check in with her. There's been a lot that's happened lately to us that I've been meaning to ask her about, including how Garfield's father might be faring since Rudy took him away. Rudy seems to be faring much better. He's already back on the streets.
Oh, yes, must admit I was a bit surprised at how jolly he was. A little bit more than usual.
He must be
Hmm.
drunk already.
Ah, maybe this is what happens when you're drinking buddies with one of the most famous judges in town.
Perhaps so. Though I would at least say, in terms of the criticism that was levied towards us, I wouldn't let it get you down so much. After all, with more opportunities to show, the better the praise we'll receive once we bring results. You can't bring results without first facing those adversities and having those challenges. So I believe that our time will come.
All right.
Alfred,
So,
that was about.
as you guys converse and throughout the day of what you're going to do, first up, we're going to go with Pithwick. Pithwick, you doing what are you doing? Range or close range combat?
Let me take a look here. I'm loath to get into close combat because people will stomp on me. Yeah, let's do some range training.
All right, so we're going to start with you. So you go down to the range, and which is outside the captain's quarters, and when you follow along, and let me put the stream down there. Let me know if you guys can't see anything. So you were stationed there as you report for duty to in your spare time to Elsa.
Welcome, Cadet Pithwick. It's good to see you know how to truly spend your time. Not sure for the others. Have you ever used this before?
She gives you and shows you a crossbow.
No, ma'am, but I have always dreamed of having one of these.
Well, this is my crossbow. Hopefully, I think you have with the gold that you're going to get, you could probably afford one if you go down by the Metals Workers Guild. However, during the practicing, you'll be using mine. Is that okay with you?
It's perfectly fine. Thanks to the donations required by Rudy, I cannot yet afford one of my own, so it is appreciated.
I see. Well, Jake, I'll make arrangements for that. But, as you intend to continue your training with me, I will offer you mine, or Morella's, if that's better.
Your crossbow will be fine, ma'am.
Take this. I want you to shoot from 2 different locations. First, right here, where I am, and then I want you to shoot all the way over here, hitting the target.
So she gives you a crossbow, and I'm going to put it in your inventory. So she gives you a crossbow, and I put it as hold on, let me unequip. You can unequip.
Yeah, I got it.
And then oh, there you go. Oh, hold on, you're you're encumbered. Give me a second. Let me change it to 0 because it's heavy for you.
Is that because he's a halfling?
No, it's
Okay, and his strength.
yeah, it's
his
strength.
Oh,
Yeah, so you got the crossbow. I'm gonna give you some bolts. So I'm gonna give you bolts. Okay. So to equip the bolt, so go to combat, and you'll see something called ammunition where it has none, and then click on none, and you should see 12 bolts in there.
Yeah, let's see that.
Pithwick, stand there and aim at the target. I will tell you when to fire.
Okay, I was just checking the ammunition stuff, making sure it was set up. All right.
So if you want to oh, whatever, I'll say it in her voice.
Starting from your location with that. 30 yards to 60 feet should be normally challenging. You should have no penalty, or it shouldn't be relatively more easy for you. From when you're standing, I can see that you are simply 16 yards away from the target. That should be relatively average, so it should be easy for you. Aim at the target and add your average, your plus 20, and shoot.
I forgot to change the sound effect off of that. It's an electric
Whoa!
crossbow.
Dummy is just like a
And,
pile of
yeah,
ash.
that dummy really got it. Yeah, 15, that was a pretty damn good hit. So that is, that dummy definitely took a crap load of damage. And if it was definitely down to 0, what would the dummy get?
Major
Dummy would
chest
have a
wound.
major chest wound.
Blew out the chest.
So she looks at you and she nods her head, and then she tells you to stand all the way over there and repeat the same thing again. You hear Morella from the distance.
Joe, Tidwick, I knew you could do it.
Thanks, Morella.
So go ahead and aim at the dummy again. And this time you are standing 40 yards away. So go ahead and aim. No, you're good. You're good. I'll just put you guys as you're heading down there. All right. So go ahead and aim. And since you're 40, I think it's an average since it's 40 yards away.
Yeah, it's still average. All right, so
Sorry, not average. Is it average? It's challenging, actually.
well, the range on the
Regardless, you
crossbow
still
is the range
It's
for it
30
is 60.
It's 60.
So, yeah.
So click it. Yeah, if you click it, it'll tell you
Oh,
7 to
okay,
30
you're
yards
right.
is
You're right.
average. 31 to 60 yards is challenging. Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
I'm in
why
the
surprised
challenging
your
bracket.
sling should have that. I'm surprised your sling doesn't have that on it. It doesn't tell. Oh yes, it does. It does. It actually does tell you. I think.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah.
honestly, does it tell you how far? I don't know.
I may have to
Yeah, it
to
tell you,
actually
like,
have it
that distance.
equipped. Yeah, I may have to have it equipped and then look at it in the combat.
So that is a very successful hit. Elsa, she walks up to you, and so does Morella.
Sing. You know, Pithwick, you were actually the one that was supposed to be here. I think it was really for the other individuals. You have quite the aim.
Well, you know, us halflings, we've got a penchant for archery and such.
Truly, I actually didn't expect you to make it. That target's from this position. You've actually baffled me. Really,
Yeah.
you should be showing the rest of your other cadets the same type of skills.
Well, hopefully I can endeavor to inspire them some. They are very rough when it comes to military exercises.
Indeed. Good job, Mr. Pithwick. Cadet
Th-
Pithwick.
Thank you.
I'll be having the crossbow back.
Someday.
You look at it, it's like, damn it. Beautiful thing. All right. Because you got both targets, you have 30 EXP in your ballistic skill goes up by +2. So it's at
Nice.
48 now instead of 46.
Right.
So you got 30 EXP in that. And I will give you that EXP. Let me see. EXP 30. There you go. So go ahead and click on that, and for you only, and add that 30 EXP. All right. So that is what you do for their day. As you were very successful and nicely done. All right, so we go to Adele.
Gulp.
All right, so Adele, give me a second. You are sitting in Osana's office. Can everybody see the map, by the way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, so you were sitting in Osana's office, catching up on everything that occurred, and she's very well, she's very concerned about your well-being, actually, as you are not the fighter type.
And so you're telling me this giant troll came out of the river, is that right?
Oh, yes, ma'am. It was quite the sight to behold. My comrades, they tried their very best to courageously face against it, but it was like it struck terror into the hearts of any who looked upon it. Maybe a bit like our esteemed judge,
I see.
but. Oh, speaking of the judge, Soul, out of character, would it
Yeah.
have been possible for me to buy a pie
Yes.
on the way here? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Soul.
Yeah. Did you wanted to buy a pie? Yeah, you could buy a pie from Nance.
I wanted to buy a pie as a sorry
costs-
pie for the judge. Not a bribe, but like an apology pie.
It costs it costs 3 what's it called, bronze pennies.
Oh, okay, thank goodness. I thought you were about to say like most of my salary. I was like, no. But yes, I would. I will
No,
sacrifice.
it's pretty cheap, but yeah.
Thank you. I will buy the nicest looking pie that matched what the judge was eating that day when I rudely interrupted him and send it to him as an apology and thank you for this second chance.
Okay.
And I'll
All right, we'll make note of that. All right, so you send it. All right, I will
I'll
definitely make note
deduct
of
3
that.
pennies. Yes, thank you. I'm so sorry. So you were saying as a son. I'm so sorry. I'll be quiet now.
Yeah, so Asana's trying to figure out what was going on. However, she does say you look a little concerned.
Is there something you wanted to talk about, Adele? Besides focusing on the papers that I'm trying to give you?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I was the other day. Our Lieutenant Rudy, he arrested. Sorry, he arrested a man who lived by the docks, who I believe was unfortunately of poorer means, and I'm so sorry, Soul. He was Garfield's father. I'm trying to remember their last name.
Garfield's father. Janice Doppler is Garfield's father. Doppler.
Yes. Thank you so much. Janice Doppler was his name, ma'am. And one of the last things I got to tell him, and I'm so sorry I did not clear this with you first, ma'am, was that that Mr. Doppler should request Osana when he was brought to the jail cells, because the crime that he allegedly committed, he had already made right. So there was no crime at the time, and Rudy, I believe, kind of like sort of jumped the gun on imprisoning him. Do you know anything about his whereabouts?
Doe, I do know his whereabouts. Are you trying to get somewhere with this exactly?
Oh, well, I guess I just feel guilty about how the whole thing went down and wondered if you personally felt justice had been done in this situation. Especially because the man had a young son who has now gone missing, and I just feel awful about how everything's happened.
She stops writing as she looks up at you, then she closes her book.
Adele, you want to see if there's anything that we can do regarding facing serious charges of assaulting an Uber's rights guard and telling his child to steal. Is that right?
Oh, Soul, I'm an idiot. I forgot that he had fought with the guards. But you are right. You're right. Sorry, a crime had been committed. So I'm so sorry. I will.
Yeah, the guards was like you, Pithwick, and and Walter.
Oh wait, us. Oh, I'm in. Okay, I need to take better game notes. I was trying to remember just my memory, but my memory is like a sieve. Oh, ma'am, he was trying to do what he thought might be best for his family. I know I should not be sitting here justifying what may be a crime, but we could see that the man was trying. Especially because he had a young child that
Adele.
he seemed to be solely looking. Oh yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Adele. Let's lay down the hard facts. Janice Gopler has committed these serious crimes: assault, indirect theft, and an attempt against a Ubersreich Watchman God. Let me ask you, if Walter was not there, how would that have gone down?
Walter did indeed face the brunt of the issue head on with aplomb. He did a wonderful job. But you are right, ma'am. You are right. Emotional arguments does not a lawyer make, so you are right. I have to face the facts, and next time just try to do better. I apologize, ma'am. But yes, you're right. There's
Here's
some.
the thing.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Assaulting a god is a direct act on the law itself. It undermines the authority of the city and cannot be tolerated. Second, instructing a child to steal shows how clear intent and corrupt the exploit to which he would put his own son through. And finally, the attempted assaults further demonstrated his violent tendencies, regardless if he was drinking or not.
Ma'am, you are right on
Here's
all
what I
counts.
ask you, Odell.
Yes.
Do you really want to defend Janice Gopler?
I do believe I have been given a second chance, both by you helping me in front of the judge and the judge himself. And I believe the father could turn things around if he was more in control of his alcohol usage and trying to do right by his son and not instructing him to steal. You are right on all counts. Stepping further back from this problem, I know this may be out of our hands for now because this world is in constant turmoil, and there are indeed many serious things going on that I would also love to talk with you about. But maybe starting from the details, we could try to make this world a more better world based around reform rather than what's that word? Sorry, I'm trying to think. There's a real life word that starts with R. Recidivism, where people kind of jails are a revolving door that people keep being sent back to because they keep coming out to the same position in life that they were in before. But
As you're discussing
okay,
with Osana about the events and what you're talking about giving other people a chance, a man walks through the door holding papers for Osana. And you know this young man, he's around a similar age as you, as he's also a student of Osana, but he's been with her for a little bit longer, as this is Jack. You know him as Jack Drumford, a
he
young
looks like
man,
Michael
as
Jackson. Oh, sorry.
and so he comes in and he looks left and right as he looks to you, and he looks at you and he groans as you go on about this whole thing with forgiveness and people and all that, and he turns to you.
Not you again, Adele, going on about how people should be given second chances. Do you understand the position that we're in? And why Osana can't take this job, Adele?
Well, I'm an eternal student, and you are right. I am more than a tad optimistic and have been told that more than once. But it's good to see you too, Jack. I've been out of the loop. There's been so much that's happened. Would you mind terribly catching me up
Adele,
if you don't mind? Oh yes, yes, Jack. Sorry, you
Janice
probably have better.
Gopler wouldn't have the money to pay for us to keep this place running, even if he wanted to. We don't do things for charity, Adele. To hire our services, it costs money, which Jack doesn't have.
That is very true. But maybe if some opportunity for pro bono rises up, please feel free to say because I took this upon myself. Maybe I could do it for some experience. But if anything that
I'll
either
allow
you,
it.
Jack, yeah, yes, ma'am.
Adele? You can stop. I'll allow it. I'll let you defend the case against Janice Gopler.
I'll
on
try
behalf
my
of
best.
us here at the firm. You will present yourself in front of Judge Maliarte and present the evidence and the facts.
Jack looks kind of flabbergasted at this.
No, not? You allowing her? I haven't even been able to defend anyone yet. Why are you allowing Adele? Maybe reconsider. I'm not even sure if she can even... Are you sure about this, Osana?
Osana looks down at the paperwork. She's doing that Gendo look from Gendo, what Gendo Akari does as she has her hands put together on the top of the desk, and she looks at her paperwork, and she looks back up at you, Adele.
You are sure you want to do this?
Ma'am, you are beyond an excellent judge of character. If you think that this would be a good idea, and that I won't hurt this law firm because Jack's concerns are indeed correct and they mirror my own, I would be honored to try my best. But only if you think it may
Then I
be a
will
good
allow you,
idea.
Adele. This will
Oh.
be your first assignment. In the next few weeks, Janice Gappa will be put on trial, and you are to defend him. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am. In doing so, I'm going to try to find
Well
out
then.
more about all the things we're researching as well. Yes, ma'am.
Well, if you wish to find out more, keep reading those papers that I gave you. You're going to need them.
Yes, thrice over, ma'am. Yes, absolutely. And thank you so much, ma'am. I'm speechless. Hopefully, I won't be when the court case rolls around. But thank you for allowing me this opportunity. And
Jack
Uh,
storms out of the door, storms out of the room, angry as he slams the door.
I looked down at my feet and I said I was just about to approach Jack and ask him if he might like to work on this together, if he deems it worth his time. But it seems like
Adele, I'm going to leave this solely to you.
yes, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry about Jack, ma'am.
So, go ahead and start reading those papers. And let's go over a good bit of the law.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Absolutely. So, would you like me to
All
make
right.
any?
So what I want you to do is, yeah, go ahead and give me a lore law test, and let's see how well you do.
I'm so worried. That's skills, and then I will click the red number for lore or law, and go ahead and roll. Do
Yep.
I change
Just
the
roll
roll or
against it.
okay?
Yep. No bonuses or anything. Nope.
Oh,
Just go ahead and roll.
ah,
Ooh, looky here. All
mm,
right. So got a little bit of marginal success. And so yeah, you've been able to somewhat study. It's not amazing. It's not, super you're right there in the middle. So you are awarded with 20 EXP, and also go ahead and click that EXP, and also your lore skill goes up by 2. And I'll change that for you.
oh, thank you so much, my dear. I feel so bad. I made this beautiful Michael Jackson looking guy mad. He obviously is a good student, and he deserves his chance in court too.
Guess you could say he beat it.
Oh my God.
This fucking guy. All right. So the camera shifts to our 2 buddies on a joint adventure to deliver some cargo, and we'll see how that goes.
That shit's like horrible. Everyone gets that EXP except for us.
Uh,
No, I'm rooting for y'all.
oh
I cannot
man.
wait to see how this turns out. It's gonna be amazing.
All right. So give me a second, and yeah. Uh, okay. So you guys go down to the marketplace where you've heard Walter, you've gotten word that Giovanni needs somebody, an envoy, to come and help him deliver some packages and stuff. You've built up that business relationship, and you do need a little bit of help. So you bring Rocco along. Um, so you all meet up with Giovanni down at the marketplace next to the Physicians Guild. Giovanni looks at Walter and he nods his head.
It's a pleasure to meet you
A
again,
new business partner.
Giovanni.
You know, I saw you, Walter, but I didn't see this gentleman over here. What's your name, mister?
Oh, hello. Name's Roku Gerson.
Mr. Roko Gerson.
You see, he kind of checks his glasses up as he fixes it. And so he looks around as he puts his hands together.
So, Mr. Walter, I have a job for you if you're more than welcome to take it. I have 3 cargo boxes that need to be taken. I'll give you a horse and the carriage that you need in order to deliver these. But they do need to be delivered before a certain time, and, well, just make sure that these boxes get to these 3 areas. So,
This is what the box looks like. They look very identical. However, on each of them is a label, a paper label that says the name and the a place of where it should go. So on each of the boxes, you see one that says it is to be delivered to Big Willie down at the Dockers Guild. You see another that should be delivered to Fra Jala Crump down at the Cat House district. That is, the Cat House is where the brothel basically. And that is giving me. Let me put the Cat House in there as well. So give me a second. Cat House. So that's going to be delivered to the Cat House. And then there's another on the other paper as well. Is the very last one is some place called Wizard's Way, and it is to be delivered to Christoph Engel. Not sure if you ever played Warhammer Vermintide. You go inside of this Wizard's Way, wizard's like sort of castle, and that is you meet with Christoph there. So if you ever play Vermintide, he's there. But yeah, Christoph Engel is who you're supposed to deliver to, and this is in Wizard's Way. Let me put that down in there. I didn't put that in the description. There we go.
I hope that there's no issue. So, you guys do a good job. I'll be willing to pay you all for a very good job well done.
Shouldn't be if any issue.
How does that sound?
Think it sounds good to me, Giovanni.
Same here. No complaints.
All right. Well then, good luck, guys. And report back to me when it's finished. And I'll let you guys know later with a mail of how the job went and if the clients were satisfied. As well as a few coins.
Very well then. Well, we should be heading off.
All right, let's
All
get
right.
going.
So, where are you guys going first?
I say we go down the order.
There's Big Willie's Docker. Big Willie's Docker is like the Dockers. Sorry, the Dockers Guild is not Dockers. It's the Dockers Arms, the Boatsman's Guild or something. You're supposed to go to the. So this is where the Dockers Arms is, and the Cat House is right here, right around it, and then all the way in the Artisans Quarter is where Wizard's Way is, next to where this big tree is.
Roku kind of looks at Walter and is like, I think we should just go down the list. Let's go to see Big Willie, then go to the Cat House, and then go to the Wizard's Way.
I would say that's probably a good route.
All right.
Wizard's Way, make a fitting
So-
end.
You guys make the journey as you are, carrying with these horses straight towards over the Ubersreich Bridge. You're directing them to go straight over. And as you're going over, a big wind picks up. I need for the both of you to make a perception check.
I wonder if the wind was caused by those dummies that Pithwick was exploding into smithereens. Like the butterfly effect, where the butterfly flaps its wings and it creates a storm on the other side of the world.
Oh my god. I can have fortune that.
Yeah, we're gonna fortune that.
God! Oh God! You poor thing.
So make sure you just right click. You
about to
guys
blow us
both
in
got
the
84,
river.
which makes me laugh so hard. You guys both got the same score.
We're gonna.
Hey, that's technically doubles. Does that count as a crit?
Oh my god.
Well, seems you're as good as me at this, huh?
Imagine like movie Twister where
So go ahead. If you're going to re-roll it, go ahead and right click your character's name in the chat and then click on use a fortune point to re-roll.
Oh my god.
It's even worse. Okay, let me try.
oh jeez. Oh thank
One of
goodness.
us is better. At least one of us is better.
Okay. All right,
I'll
Walter.
what?
You immediately see all of the papers that had the name on it fly over the city and out of your reach. The boxes don't have any labels on them anymore.
Well.
What do you do?
That's a bit of an issue. Huh. Well, I mean, we do know at least one box goes to each place.
That we do. We just don't know which one.
Oh my goodness. Perhaps we should have found a way to keep them on tighter.
I mean, we don't even know what's inside of them. I mean,
Right. Trying to think if I can remember if which box was what.
yeah, I guess that's a good question. Is there any type of roll we can do to see, like, do we remember which box has
Roll,
which-
you gotta let me know what you're doing. All you
Yeah,
got was the description he gave you, and that's it. It tells you. So you gotta figure it out how you're gonna figure out how. Or you could always open it. But yeah, he did tell you not to open it. Yeah, so
well, first things first. I mean, we did see which paper was on which
Yeah.
crate, right?
I don't know. Did you?
I mean, we looked
at
You don't
it.
know. You looked in the window. You don't know. Every box is identical. You don't know which paper went to what.
No, wait,
No,
but
okay.
I thought I was gonna say I thought the paper was like on the crate itself. Like, we know that this crate goes to this person. Now that we
Yeah.
lost the paper, we don't know. But do we remember before the wind blew it which paper was to which crate?
You're gonna have to give me a intelligence check.
All right. I mean, that's the first thing we're gonna
Or if you
do.
have a skill that'll allow you to recall something.
Yeah. That's
Or if you have a
first
skill,
thing.
yeah, like, let me know.
Let's see.
If you have a skill like evaluate, or
Well, I have evaluate. I was going to say I have
or not,
evaluate.
you're gonna have to give me.
I'm going to use evaluate.
What about intuition?
Based on your success, this is by the way, this is dramatic. So just because you pass doesn't mean you'll remember all the boxes. You may remember some. It depends on the success level.
That's all we need.
I'll start with my evaluate first.
What'd you say? You said intuition?
Yeah, that's
you said
something
intuition.
Yeah, would that be part of it, or?
I'll let you use intuition. Yeah, hell yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Is it challenging for the difficulty?
Yes, it's normal. Yeah, it's normal.
Okay.
Challenging. Yeah.
All right, I guess I'll roll then. Oh my god.
Walter, you're able to make heads or tails about one of the boxes as you remember that there was a faint smell of fish coming from Big Willie's box.
Well, I'm at least sure this box belonged to Big Willie's. What about you, Rocco? Do you remember anything?
I'll be honest, I was more just along with you. You were talking with Giovanni. I was just here to be along. I don't really remember. But you said you know which one's Willie, so let's at least deliver that one, and then we can worry about the other two.
Well, if that's the case, it is what it is.
Yeah,
My goodness. Hmm?
let's at least deliver one of the boxes, and then we'll figure out what to do with the other two. Because the cat house is close by.
Very well. Well, then let's head out and
All right.
we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Figuratively and literally.
Literally, when you're crossing that
Yeah.
All right, so you guys head straight over to Big Willie's at the Docker's Arms, and you're met with a sign that shows the Docker's Arms of a man holding a big giant barrel with his arms as big as your forehead. You knock on the door, and you hear a strong voice as it emanates straight from the building.
Is that the packages? Is that what I'm looking for?
Yes, you're
A
Big
man
Willie,
who
I
stands
see.
around 6'7". His arms are as big as Walter, your scrawny thigh. Like, it's way bigger than your scrawny thighs are, as he stands tall and strong.
I don't think it's that scrawny, but you know, okay. Yes,
Well, I've been waiting for you boys. What took you?
oh, you know,
We had a little trouble on the way, but we fixed it, so we're here to deliver your package.
Little trouble. What kind of trouble you talking about? Hopefully nothing with my stuff.
No,
oh,
your
no, just, you
your
know,
stuff's okay.
nothing really
Oh,
important.
my stuff's okay. Okay. If my stuff's okay, that's all that matters. Not sure about the other people's, but let me see. You got what I need? Let me take a look at that.
And your
Let's see.
yeah, your cargo's right here. As I pointed to his.
All right. Don't need you boys. I got it myself. Yeah. Let me take care of that.
He goes up and he picks it up with one arm, and he lifts it up with one arm, and he's like,
Yeah, that feels about right. Then, nice doing busy with you boys. I'll be paying you whoever hired you, and they'll be giving you some of the money when I open this thing. It better be the right thing, though.
Sure it is.
Indeed. Oh, sir, you take care of yourself.
Nice talking to you, boys.
You too.
By the way, you can call me Big Willie. Nice to meet you guys.
Pleasure to meet
What's
you.
your boys' names?
I'm Walter Shunson.
I'm Rocco Gerson.
Well then, Walter, Rocco. Nice doing business with you.
Pleasure as well. Take care, sir.
Indeed.
so he goes off, Big Willie, and he carries the box with one hand over his shoulder and walks inside the Docker's Arms. All right, you guys have 2 hours left.
All right, Rocco. Well, let's go deliver the other package here to Cat. I think we should probably be transparent. Let them know that we may not be sure as to which cargo belongs to.
Well, before we do anything, hold on. Are the packages different in weight? Which one feels heavier? Which one feels lighter? So Roku's gonna
He's
pick
gonna have
up
to give me a
each-
strength check.
All right. Well, help me out here, Walter.
Yes, sure. I've always been known to use my muscles.
All right, give me a strength check, the both of you.
Oh, you know.
Rocco, what? Do you not lift at
All right.
all?
I'm tired from yesterday. I'm really tired.
So,
Anyway.
Walter, with with the strength that you have, you're able to, you and Roko pick up both, but you can somewhat tell that one is actually a little bit heavier than the other. Not by much. So when you were going to pick up Big Willie's his box, that seemed heavier than all of the boxes present. There is so the second box that you and Roko picked up, one is like a little bit heavier than the last box that you pick up. So yes, there is a weight difference between the two.
Gotcha. Big Willie's was the heaviest then.
All right, so Roko kind of looks at Walter and like, all right, so we know one's slightly lighter. Maybe if we talk to the next client, to Fra and Cromp, if we talk to Cromp and ask him what did he have, heavy items or lightweight items, maybe we can give him the right package. There's only two, so
I mean, the problem is they're not that different in its weight.
Well, you said one's slightly heavier, right? So we could go off that, I guess.
Slightly.
But if I were a betting man, for some reason, I feel like the cat house would have lighter stuff. But
Still,
actually, and then Roku thinks of another idea, kind of how Walter figured out the other box. Can Roku start to smell both boxes and see if he gets like any type of like scent from either one of them?
Yes, you absolutely sure.
Roko the sniffing dog.
So look at one of your skills, and you can either give me perception or anything else mainly perception. Give me perception, both of you.
I'm just sniffing out here.
What do you find, boy? Let's see. Let me roll as well. Oh my god, dog. What's going on today?
You know what? I'm gonna fortune that one. I'm gonna do another fortune.
I'm gonna fortune that too.
Let's do a fortune. Let's Okay.
I don't know.
Wait, where am I actually? Did I roll?
You didn't do your thing yet.
No. You right click on yourself. Yeah, right click on your.
Oh no, I did, but just didn't roll.
I think it probably moved you up.
There we go.
I will let you.
All right, Roko. You were able to. You kind of sniff around each one. You're able to pick up what smells like an earthly scent coming from one of the boxes, and on one of the other boxes, the lighter box, you smell what appears to be what almost smells like new crafted paper.
All right. I think we have enough information to make them different. I think if we talk to the client, we can figure this out.
Very well then, Roko. Since you do seem to have the expertise of scent, I'll let you help differentiate them.
And you told me which one's lighter too, so that helps out. All right, so we go to Cromp.
Fra. Her name is Fra Jalakramp. She is the owner of the cat house. Yeah, of the brothel. All right. So you see a beautiful woman with red hair as she pops out. She looks to be in her young 30s. And this is what she looks like as she points. She looks at you guys and she has her head held high and she starts to twirl her hair a little bit.
Are you the boys that's bringing me my girls their medicine?
That's right, madam.
You brought the herbs, did you not?
Yes,
indeed.
We have.
Now, which one of these boxes is it?
And Roku says, I got this, Walter. And he pulls out the one that has like that earthly smell.
Well, thank you. Do you boys mind bringing that in for me? I'm not the strongest type.
Of course, madam.
Absolutely.
Roku's surprisingly really nice for some reason. I wonder why.
All right. So
I'll
she
help you with that.
says,
Actually, only one of you should probably do that. There've been thieves around here. If the both of you bring that one box in, someone may try to steal the other box.
She makes a good point.
Just my intuition.
Do you want to be out here, Walter? You want me to go, or do you want me to stay here?
I'll deliver it.
All right, and I'll stand here in charge.
All right then.
All right. So Walter, you bring the box in, and you smell strong perfume as you walk into the cat's house, and you see what is surprisingly a good amount of good-looking women everywhere within the cat's house. As they all lounge around looking at you, some of the girls start to actually like shoulder shoulder one another as you walk in and deliver the cargo. Frau walks in as well with you inside of there. I do have a map for her, but I'm not going to show it yet. But she basically looks at you and she twirls her hair as she looks towards her girls.
It seems my girls have taken a liking to you.
Well, it's an honor. They're quite wonderful.
Well,
yourself,
maybe you and your
oh.
friend Rocco, I believe that was his name, right? Rocco, is that right? Was his name?
Indeed.
Well, here, take this.
Oh.
Consider it a discount from me. If you ever need any services somewhat to ease your relative mind, I'll give you and your companion a discount.
Oh. That's mighty
Only
kind
if the
of
box
you.
is correct.
Well, I appreciate it. Truly, you're quite a kind person.
Not a problem. Hopefully I'll be seeing the both of you soon in the future.
It would be our pleasure.
Have a
I'm
good
sure
day,
it'll be
boys.
ecstatic. You too.
So she says the same thing to Rocco as she comes out and says goodbye.
Thank you, madam.
All right, so you guys go to the very last way, all the way down to Wizard's Way. And when you guys are going to Wizard's Way in the Artisan District, you pass this place called the Graf Autostrasse, and it's a long, winding street that snakes through the eastern part of the Artisan Quarter. And you see this large tower like that sits in there. And I'm gonna show you, it's kind of funny because they have this weird thing, this Altdorfer beating the shit out of this Uber Reichsguard. I don't know why, but the Wizard's Tower is right there in the back. I have no clue why this is the picture, what they give you, what the tower looks like with some violence in there. It's like, oh yeah, here's some violence along with what the tower looks like. So this is the tower that you're bringing it towards. So when you guys get there, you said there is no entrance. There is no entrance around the tower. There's no door. There's nothing. What do you guys do?
Oh. Oh, this is tricky. How do we enter?
Do you remember there being on a note that says anything we have to do? I mean, we're here looking for wizards. Right. Christoph, his name was?
Christopher Engel. Christoph Engel. I don't remember, actually, to tell you the truth. Dear
Who are
me.
these lollygaggers hanging around my place? You there!
You see someone wrap around the corner of the Wizard's Tower as he turns around out of nowhere. You wonder where he came from.
Am I of the assumption that box is for me? My scrolls better be in there.
Is your name? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, hold on. What is your name, sir?
Christoph, please tell me you've heard of me. The only compatible wizard in all of Uber's Reich. The one who doesn't fray from... who frays from the inside. The one who Well, you know of me. Let's put it that way.
Well, I'm definitely aware of you,
For me, is it not?
Christoph Engel. Yes, this is yours. This is yours. I'll go and I'll pick up the crate for him.
Let's see. Give me a second to evaluate what's in this.
Of course.
So you see that he starts to look over it, and he's doing exactly what you guys did. As he sniffs it, and he kind of like sort of shakes a little bit.
I'm not sure. I will bring this in my tower, and it better be right. You are sure of it? I'm not mistaken, am I?
We do not believe so.
Good. You better hope not, or else your employer, Giovanni Orig, will never hear the end of me. And trust me, you will want to hear the end of me after I'm done with you. A fair day to you all. Goodbye.
Fair day to you as well, good sir.
He picks up the box, and he wraps around the corner of the tower that he's in, and you guys look around and check each part of where he was, what he went around. You no longer see a wizard or a box. It's almost as if he disappeared once he wrapped around the corner.
Walter, do you know where he came from and left?
No, but I think we should just head back to Giovanni.
A good plan. Well, I want to get paid.
Sure, everything seemed to be in order. Well, let's head back.
Okay. So you guys head back to Giovanni, and as you head back to Giovanni, he pays you up first and foremost front, and he tells you guys that he pays you half, as he tells you that it will take a day for him to hear for the rest of the clients, but he does give the both of you 6 silver shillings. And if you did a good job, there'll be an additional more to that.
Okay.
So add that to your inventory.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, congratulations.
All right. By the way, yes, that was Mao Dung from Chowder. Mung Dao from Chowder. Yeah, that was Mung Dao.
Like, it's so cute. Are you ever gonna do oh my god, Rada from Chowder? What's his name again, Maddie? Schnitzel.
Fucking, I forgot his name.
Sometimes Maddie does that when he's
all right.
facing a task he's not excited about. Oh yeah.
Rada. The funny part is you haven't even met his apprentice. His apprentice name is Powder, and he does have Chowder's voice. Young kid.
I love the labels flying off and the Holmes Sandy doing their best Sherlock Holmes work with these mysterious crates and spelling it. That was amazing. That was amazing.
All right. So we go to the next day. You guys also get EXP, guys. Walter and Rocco, as you guys currently right now have gotten what's it called? 30 EXP. So let me go ahead and put that in the inventory. Don't add it yet. I'll put that in the thing, and you guys just got to in the chat. So go ahead and click receive, and then the both of you, and then add that to your. Yep. All right. So we go to the next day where 3 individuals are going to what's it called? Check on the crosses. And let me pull up that. Let me see as you guys are going to the crosses. That's it. Yes. So it is correct me if I'm wrong, guys. It's Adele in Pithwick and Walter. Is that right?
Correct.
Yes, that is indeed correct. And
Yeah.
I forgot, Sandy was
Awesome,
already good.
awesome.
Was Sandy gonna do
Okay.
something else? Like, oh yes.
He's doing bridge work. He's doing
Oh,
bridge work. So we'll get to that in a second.
oh,
Not in a second. We'll do that later. But yeah, for now it's you three as the camera
okay.
pans on. So yeah, Sandy can, listen in and watch baseball. All right. So let me see. So it is Adele and it is Walter. Okay. Do do do. Do, 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 do. All right. Let me know when you guys are on the map as I'm taking you there right now.
Yep. There.
And it should be.
I am there as well. Thank you
Yeah,
so
this is a
much.
big old
I'm
map.
on.
So you may have to scroll in. It's a huge map. This street is huge.
You did a great
So
job.
you're gonna scroll in. Sandy, can you also see
Yep.
what's going on?
Yep, I
I,
can see.
Okay, so
I
all right.
graded
So
those fuckers from Altdorf.
all right, so Pithwick, as you're walking, you're going to where the crosses are, which is west of you. You are actually, you're walking south, and as you're walking south, you hear a shout from someone behind you as you see Sophia from the Blackrock district from Aldorf, as she is from Aldorf, as she is with a nicely fine dressed gentleman. He doesn't look like he's part of the military. He doesn't look like he however, he does look well built. He stands around 6'2", tan skin.
So he's a freak.
And give me give me a actually no, you don't have to give me anything actually for this. So give me a second. Where is let me pull something up and we can get down to the nitty-gritty. Okay. So you see, yeah, so Sophia, she is there as she has her it's her nice teeth. So she looks and she starts waving at you from behind. She calls out your name and she quickly starts running hastily, clumsy, by the way, as she brings out a feather pen.
Mr. Pithwick? Mr. Pithwick? Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Excuse me, Mr. Pithwick. Oh, my apologies. Do you remember me, Sophia Hedwig?
Yes, with Altdorf,
I was there at
correct?
the hospital? Yes. I mean, that's correct. I was there with, Mr. Johann Brett when he questioned you. And I believe the two of you were there too, Mr. Walter Johnson and Adele Groupgard, is that right?
Oh, you have such an excellent memory. I could learn from you. But yes, we were indeed there. Has everything been okay?
Yes, everything has been completely fine. I just wanted to ask Mr. Pithwick one other question. I simply forgot to ask him on the way down there. So by the way, this is my companion, my good well, excuse me, we just came back from a date actually. This is Jock, by the way. He's one of the head auditors of the custom tax house under Earl Guildfinger. He's lovely, isn't he?
Oh, you two do look quite
So you
dreamy
see
together.
this man with a nice pipe, and he walks up as he goes to Walter, and he holds out his hand.
Indeed, a charming fellow.
And he goes
Pleasure
to
meet
shake it.
you. And I shake his hand. Walter Johnson.
So
Pleasure
he-
to meet you.
That's a nice grip, Mr. Walter Johnson.
Why, thank you. Oh, you're rather well built
Haven't seen you
yourself,
around here.
and great fashion.
Indeed.
I could learn a thing or
Well,
two.
lovely to make acquaintance with Sophia's friends. And you've been the one I've been hearing a lot about, Mr. Grumblepot, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. Not sure how I feel about a taxman knowing my name.
Trust me, I ordered them. Ensure that things are correct. I'm typically not particularly the one that's collecting them.
Ah,
But
well, the pleasure's mine then.
I am on your side and make sure everything is order.
He sticks out his hand and shakes it. And he stops for a second. He sticks out his hand towards Adele. He stops for a second. And he, cocks his head to the side, raising up one eyebrow. And then he points at you.
Lady Adele Grootcard, Osana's student, right?
Oh, yes, sir. It's very nice to meet you. May I say, ma'am, your date here is quite the charmer and very well connected, it seems. I shake his hand.
Yes. Well, me and Sophia have been dating for quite a while, and she's a quite lovely lady, if I do say myself. Beautiful, charming, and... well, what can I say? She also works in the Blackrock district as a investigator.
A lady of many
Only the
talents.
highest and most respectable individuals work there.
She starts extremely blushing as she pulls her face to the side, holding each cheek. And she starts shaking her head like in embarrassment.
This is so cute, I think to myself as I smile at them. But also out of character, this guy looks like...
Chuck, you don't have to say that.
What are you going to say?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I think Zoroka is such a Chad, but this guy looks like Warhammer Chad Zoroka, and like, very suave is what to say.
Trust me, it's not a self-insert. What I want Zoroka to look like in the future. No, I'm joking.
I love him so much. He's he's a wonderful protagonist.
So Jock throws out his hands as he he bows profusely to all of you. And then he says,
Well, I don't be the one to keep you all. Please, Sophia, if you have any personal matters with Mr. Grumblepont, don't allow me to hold you. I'll be off. I'll call you again, and, well, send you a letter the next time we need to go on our endeavors. Have a lovely day, beautiful.
so he goes off and she's blushing. And so originally, she came there to ask you a question, but Mr. Pithwick Grumblepot, you see her staring at the air, looking at the direction that he went, not looking at you as she is mesmerized.
She seems busy. Sophia.
I'm terribly sorry. Yes. I humbly apologize for what... that was embarrassing. I completely apologize. You see, Mr. Pithwick, I wanted to ask you a question. There was something that... Johann Brett, Bessie, my mentor, he completely forgot to ask. Mr. Pithwick, now, I know this may sound suspicious, and excuse me for being completely inept at my duties, but... Mr. Pithwick, are you very skilled with a weapon? Ballistic weapons, to say.
I have some training, yes. That's part of being a recruit in the Ubersreich Armed Forces.
Holy, is that really interesting? Well then, Mr. Grumblepot, if you don't mind me asking.
As she's talking, Walter and Adele, you see 3 individuals pop out from the top alley. And they look quite rough. One man with blue hair. A female that stands around 5'1", but she looks quite rough. And a man with an eye patch that stands around 6'5". Each of them have knuckle dusters. And let me put them in the chat. Pithwick is talking to Sophia during this moment. What do you guys do? Two men start to look at this. The two men start to look at this and they quickly start backing away. As they run off. What do you two do as this is going on?
Huh. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I've always loved to walk and talk. Maybe we should walk down here and talk. Get the body moving. Yeah, seeing your significant other over there got me a little motivated. Hmm.
You mean Jock? Yes, the way he went. Oh, who are these three individuals? They seem to be looking at us. This is yours, Mr. Pithwick.
Yeah, they're no friends of mine.
Oh,
I
they're
don't
not with
know.
either of you?
Is that true?
Oh no, I suppose let's get going.
You see one main individual. He sticks out his hand as he points towards Pithwick. And he points towards Walter.
You'll be coming with us now. Is that clear?
Under what authority, may I please ask?
I'm not talking to you.
I apologize, I can see that. I look at Walter
Who of
inquisitively.
you? But if you're with them, then please.
He starts punching his fists.
You'll get the same treatment as well. Now step aside.
Oh, good grief. Pithwick, what do you think we should do?
As you guys look towards the south, two other strong, burly-looking men appear down.
Oh, God.
One with the eye patch as well, who's bald, and another one that looks quite aloof, but he's big and strong just as well.
First we get mugged by
You
Rudy.
turn around, Walter, you see that the only way to really exit and get away from these guys is this small alleyway right around here. What do you guys do?
We need to find a bottleneck to hold them off. Sophia, do you have anything besides that feather quill, such as a weapon?
She immediately takes out what appears to be a crossbow, and she points it at the men and the female as well.
Don't make me use this. I swear, I will use this.
Pithwick, Adele, you notice that Sophia never put a bolt in, and the rest of everybody else can see that as she's aiming an empty crossbow at them.
Oh, she is so cute. Sophia, if I may, maybe, I don't know if the time for talking is over yet, but Walt, oh yes, Sophia.
Don't come any closer.
They're getting closer. What are you
Yeah,
guys doing?
Come on, guys. Let's make it towards the alley. And Sophia, you forgot to load it.
Let's move. Now.
Come with us, Sophia. I'll gently take her arm.
Bureaucrats.
Oh my god, I completely forgot.
I'm gonna pull her with us, gently, like with one hand on one of her arms. Oh, she's now ahead of me. Oh, I'm behind.
So she starts running. Yeah. So she starts running, and as you guys are running, you're looking left and right. Some of the guys, you hear a female, by the way. That female, as soon as you guys start running, you hear the sound, Pithwick, of her yelling at you.
You little right. Here.
Little. That's it. I'm gonna go back and shank her.
Wait.
Not now, Pithwick.
Not to use a pun here,
Yeah,
but
that's right. Get back here.
Pithwick, they go low, we go high, okay? Come. And you,
God,
in terms of
Pithwick,
bravery,
really
you're one of the
need to work on
tallest.
that short fuse.
Yes,
What?
I agree.
I'm gonna shank you too, you tall motherfucker.
Maybe when we're out of trouble, one thing at a time, right? Oh, good thing you're with us, Sophia. Let's
So
go.
as you're passing by, you see a man who looks completely nonchalant as he looks at Pithwick, and he says to you, Pithwick, as he looks at you, he has a little scar on his neck, and he's like sitting down on some barrels waiting, it looks like, and he looks down and he says to Pithwick,
Nice day we're having, huh?
Oh, it's just peachy.
By the way, did you ever see someone short? I'm just staying here looking for someone.
No, I've never
No.
seen anybody who's short before.
Oh, okay. Just doing my job.
Yeah, your job's guarding
Good
these
one.
barrels, right?
Now I'm supposed to be looking out for a, some type of wealthy-looking individual and halfling. That's it. Have a good one, though.
Uh-huh,
too,
yeah,
sir.
you too.
Adele just kind of looks back and forth. Wait, I'm so sorry. Let me move closer. I just realized I had left my token behind. But Adele just kind of looks back and forth between the wealthy Walter and the short Pithwick, and back of the guy.
so, all right. So as you guys are there, So Adele, I believe you caught up to everybody else right now.
I'm so sorry.
Where were
Thank you
you
so
at
much.
right
I keep
now?
bumping into walls. But yes, I am
Yeah.
trying to catch up
So
to
you caught up to everybody else. Give me a perception check, the three of you, as you are running through the alleyways, and I'll tell you what you hear.
Oh dear. Oh.
Pithwick, you hear the sound of a man that says,
You idiot! That was one of them. What are you doing? You're just sitting here on the barrels. Go after them.
and that's what you hear as you literally start running past the alleyway. You see the crosses building right in front of you. As you turn around quickly, you hear a voice coming from the top of the roof. And when you look up, it's Silver.
I'm not sure what you guys did, but the Baron's mans are after you.
The Barons? We haven't
But
done
you look
anything.
Inside the cross building.
All right, you're the man.
We'll
Inside.
discuss it later. Hurry up.
Oh, thank you. Yes, we're coming.
Good grief.
Don't hide in the bathroom. Come here. I'll still show you where. Come inside.
I like how Pithwick immediately goes to the latrine. It's okay. I need to use the bathroom after such an event like that myself.
You see a bunch of, as you're in there, you see a bunch of people who look like they're normal looking people in here. However, as you pass through, some of these people do have scars on their face. They actually look like they've actually been in quite a bit of battles. So Silver points to this room.
Quickly, come inside.
Thank you, Silver. All right, I'm gonna walk inside as well. Oh, that was
Here.
close.
Wait a minute. Stay quiet and keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
So he goes outside. And you're not sure what's going on, but you hear the whole entire place get quiet as a bunch of footsteps start running inside the front door. Silver greets them, and you hear the sound of that same woman, Pithwick.
Where the hell are they? I know they're here.
You hear Silver as he puts up a jest.
Well, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. And I'm not quite sure where you're aiming at, Marie. Do remember where you are.
There's a quiet, like, sort of environment that you're hearing as nothing, there's no sound made for quite around 10 seconds. But you can use your imagination as Silver points out to look around in the room and see where you're at.
Fine. Keep it that way, Silver. We'll find them if we need to. You can't protect those fools forever. Especially that short little grunt bastard.
You do hear that, Pithwick.
We're out of here, boys.
The door is shut as you hear that slams from the other side.
You can come out now. It's safe. Sophia is running as she's trying to get her breath, like as she's running in these sort of heel boots, as she's trying to, she's trying to cook.
Mr. Pithwick, I haven't ran like that in quite some time. It's
Glad we could help with
Is
your
this kind
daily
of almost Azar?
constitutional.
Yes, sorry, we kind of ruined the end of your date.
Yes.
It's quite fine. That was quite exhilarating, actually.
I like
I've
the
never
kind of
had such danger happen to me like that before.
You know what? Let's keep it that way. You're very
Normal
good at
everyday
this.
the Ubus Rock soda?
These days it is.
So far, yes. My comrades are right. I'm glad you're okay. It was very brave of you.
If you don't mind, Mr. Pithwick, I will have to ask, why are the Baron's men after you? I heard what Silver said.
How should I know? I've never met this Baron before in my life. Maybe he just hates short people.
It's a good question.
You're not really short,
Those
though.
were the Baron's men. I can assure you on that. We've came with our skirmishes every now and then. But I'm surprised they're after you, Mr. Pickwick, and I'm assuming Adele, and then as well as you, Walter. What business would they have with you?
It's a good question. Can't really think of a reason.
I should have asked my
Also,
mentor.
welcome.
Oh yes. Thank you. I think
This is
first,
our building for the crosses.
You start to see everybody starts turning around as they hold a mug up towards you guys and they nod their head in unison.
Wow. Well, thank you all, and thank you too, Silver, for coming to our aid at such a right moment. Getting pretty hairy there.
Well, it would have been hairy if I wasn't there. We heard a lot of commotion going around, and we heard yelling.
You were definitely in the right
So I
place at the right
simply
time.
scoped and took the ladder to the top of the roofs. Wanted to scope out to see what was going on, and I saw you guys running down the alleyway. Thought I could use some. I thought you could use some help.
Well, thank you for your
Or
good
did you
instinct.
guys were in the area.
Yeah, we're sorry that danger came so
What were you
close.
guys doing
to your
around
home.
here for?
We were actually coming to see you, my friend. You mentioned to us you might be able to help us with some information.
What type of information do you seek, my friend?
Recently, there's been some children going missing around town, and it just so happens that one of those
I've heard of that.
children is heir to a wealthy family.
Aschaffenburg. Yes, the Aschaffenburg family. Eleanor Aschaffenburg, her son, went missing.
Exactly. So,
Young lad.
I've
Didn't know him myself.
been asked to see if we can find out what happened to these kids. And I know that, you guys tend to have your ear to the ground a little more than most.
That we do. That we do. You know, we haven't heard much of the case, however. We were more interested in the case with the assassination of Lady Anastasia from Altdorf. We still haven't found anything of that yet as well. But that is particularly the same day that the young boy Arthur went missing, is that right? Within the Marketplatz brawl.
So I've heard. I mean, I guess I happened to see the boy off in the distance, but it being a festival day, I didn't think anything of it. But shortly after I saw him, that's when he went missing.
And my mentor Osana, she's been working hard on the cases involving the marketplace the other day. And if there's anything that we may do to try to pick up leads, tie up loose ends, we'd be more than happy to help out with the information gathering.
To be honest with you, I really don't have too much information. Did you guys seem to find anything down at the Crooked Hammer when you went down there that day? I left a little bit early as I had some work to attend to.
Oh my. Yes, absolutely. Who would like to share?
Go ahead, Adele.
Me. I feel like I'm talking so much. I keep interrupting everybody like 5,000 times out of excitement. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'll try to do my best, sir. Well, human corpses and a monster were what we found as we went deeper in the cellar. At first, we just hoped that the problem might just be rodents of unusual size at the worst, but it was that and more. It appears that there is sort of an underground old building, very, very old, and it seems to have been connected to some caverns with waterways. A monster was wandering near the waterways with an unfortunate person that he seemed to have kidnapped and dispatched of. It was quite the situation. We did go to get help and reinforcements, which arrived shortly afterwards, but the monster was then gone. So if you know anybody who may serve with a warning, or I don't know if you would like to hear also about the Toyful Terror. There's been a lot that's happening. We're kind of surprised our days are so eventful, actually. Just let me know what you'd like to hear more about.
1 second. Yes. Sophia! You seem to be writing down a lot, Sophia.
Oh.
Soaking in all the information you can, I'm assuming.
Yes, I am. I just need to pick up everything that I need for the Blackrock district, as we weren't informed of these caverns.
Yeah, funny how Altdorf doesn't know anything about Ubersreich, and yet you're sticking your nose into our business.
Sorry?
Oh, Sophia, he didn't mean to put you on the spot like that. I'm sorry. I guess there's been some tensions lately, but more information is never a bad thing, and I think that's possible when people work together. I know you're in the business of finding out information, Sophia. Did anything I said jog any memories or accounts so far? I know your boss is exceptionally good at talking to people of all all statures.
No, but Johann Brett will want to know about this, and to be honest, Mr. Pithwick, it may actually sort of ease his minds off you being the main suspect, if it'll help.
Not that I should have been the main suspect to begin with.
Sorry, I didn't say you were. I'm just saying that's what Mr. Brett thinks.
I try to place the hand on Sophia's shoulder to reassure her, and I'd say thank you so much for letting us know that. I do hope that this helps, because I feel like your boss, he has a careful, good mind. He seems to be a very wise and astute person. It seems like a lot of people can be dismissive of the Teufel Terror and maybe even that monster that we saw in the cavern, who are unfortunately not one and the same. So that means there's multiple entities stalking this good town, but maybe someone like your boss could be able to spread the word, keep people safer, let them know what to watch out for, maybe.
Yes, at this time
Well,
we should work together.
Yes.
Find out.
I will say, Mr. Walter, Mr. Pithwick, and Lady Grootgard, in order for us to be involved, we may need, for that particular situation, we may need a little bit of coin if we're going to do some investigation work. However, if you do need assistance when it comes to fighting or anything else of the matter, say if you're going into battle and you need some strong arms, particularly if you're going to assault the monster or anything that's down there, we may be willing to help. For free. For that. But any other investigations that we will have to do ourselves, it will cost a bit of coin.
Oh, thank you. It does reassure us that, you may be willing to help. Actually, it may be good to, more
For the
information.
information, actually, I'm sorry, Adele, for cutting you off, but for some of the information that we may find ourselves among the caverns, I will let you know, and I'll let you know the price. Trust me, it won't be expensive, but it'll be you'll be well assured that it'll be within your price range from what you make within the Ubersreich Guild. We've heard of Rudy's valiant efforts of paying his men, and we know you guys don't make that much. We're not thieves. At least terrible thieves. We do have our honor.
No, I understand. Everyone has their operation costs, and we deeply appreciate that. That was exactly what I was going to ask about. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I understand.
If
It's
we-
I scratch
we
your
find
back,
anything,
you
we'll let you
scratch mine.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
So then, if there's nothing else, you guys have a good day.
Yeah, of course. You too, Silver.
Oh, thank you
Thank
again,
you
Silver.
again.
We're sorry we brought danger so close to your headquarters. We'll be more careful.
Thank you for giving me the time and opportunity, Mr. Grumblepot. I humbly apologize for what I did earlier, as I think I brought you into this situation. And can we just forget that moment where I didn't have the bolt to the crossbow? I make silly mistakes like that sometimes.
Yeah, consider it forgotten.
I wink at her.
Thank you, sir.
So Sophia goes off and does her own thing. Silver asks if you guys want any drinks while you're here, as you're here within the Crosses building and you're guests of honor, so you guys can get a free drink and drink up.
Oh.
If you offer a free drink, I'll take it.
So for this endeavor, you guys get 30 EXP and you can bump your what's it called? Your dex. Is that dex? Hold on, not dex. Let me see. You can bump your endurance up by 2. By +2. Put your endurance, whatever advancements, add 2 advancements and put free on there. It'll ask you if you want to do it for free and put free, and because it'll ask you if you want to use EXP for it or such. But yeah. So to do that, go to skills, go to endurance, and then where it has under advancements, where you probably have a +5 or +1, 2, 3, or 0. Put 2, add 2 more to that, basically. So yeah, you guys get 30 EXP.
Got it. So you said under endurance, where it says advantage, you said add 2 to that number?
Yes. No, so whatever that number is, I don't know if you have like 10 or 12 or
It's just
whatever, just add
5. Okay.
2 to it. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, so it'll be at 7 instead
7.
if you have
Yay,
5.
thank you.
Yeah. And don't forget to click on the EXP in the chat to get that.
Thank you so much. And thank you for letting us chat with Silver in his headquarters. It feels like this is a rich font of information and
Yeah.
intrigue.
So you can tell that this, like, these guys are somewhat, they dress normally, but you can tell they're like, they're in disguise and they have this sort of organization going on and stuff. As to why he trusts you, even though you're part of Altdorf, well, let's just say, I mean, not Altdorf, you're part of Uber's, right? Let's just say he kind of knows that the Uber's Reich watch isn't at the best of their abilities right now. So he feels pretty confident that you guys are trustworthy.
Oh, just to make sure. So it's +2 for advantage, not modifier.
What? It's +2. Change your endurance from 5 to 7. Go to skills, go to endurance, look under advancements, and then you have a 5 to that. Add it 7, put it to 7.
Oh, okay.
And then put free. You got 2. Yeah, you get 2 extra advancements on there. So
There
change
we
that
go.
and then put free on there. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Thanks.
So yeah, your endurance went up. All right. So you guys, have a drink, and we switch over an hour before this event happened as we go to Rocco.
On the bridge by himself.
Hey man, this could be a quick and easy day, no trouble. I should just be, just chilling
All
there,
right.
with my boy here, whoever this is.
So Rocco, as you get there and you're waiting, you're supposed to. So apparently, the leader of the town council of Ubersreich, Earl Mance, is supposed to be passing through this bridge. And you're on watch until he does. However, you realize that your companion is sleeping as he is standing up, sleeping, and dozing off. In the middle of this, you continuously try to wake him up, and every now and then he just goes back to sleep as he leaves this job to you. Rocco, you start hearing bubbling from the river from here. What do you do?
I try to wake this guy up.
See you guys can see. You guys can see the stream, right? See what's going on? And the rest of you guys see what's going on?
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so nervous.
Okay, so this guy, he wakes up shortly.
Wait, what are you bothering me for, man?
There's bubbling inside by the water.
Come on, just go fucking check it out, man.
And he goes back to sleep. What do you do?
Roku's gonna ignore that. He's just gonna pretend he didn't hear it bubbling. But he's gonna be like a lot more like on. He's gonna pull out his sword, and he's just gonna sit there and just keep staring, just making sure that nothing pops out. Because if he's thinking what he's thinking, he's like, I'm gonna get ready to run.
You hear the sound of a. You don't see what's happening, but you hear the sound of something wet climbing on the bridge. As you take your time with your sword out, you see one hand come up over the bridge and another hand come up over. And you see that there is a naked man that jumps over the bridge.
The shield.
Lexman Tallow, hero of the beach.
What the hell? Hey, what are you doing over there?
We're all going to die. It's the end of times, I say. The end of times.
What's wrong with you? What?
Hey, you there. You,
Hey,
sir.
don't get
The
too
end
close.
of times.
Back up, back up. And
Done.
Roshi
Right.
kind of has like his the hilt of like he has like tell him like back off.
You
his
said
sword.
Roshi? You mean Roko? He
Roko.
said
Sorry.
Roshi.
It starts with an R, you know. Close somewhere.
It's like this man was like about to be ready to stunning strike this guy. It's like, yo, stay the fuck back.
Yeah, because Roko's like, hey, you naked. He's like, back up, back up. He's like, what's going on? What do you mean the world's ending?
We're all naked within the eyes of the gods. We are soon to be full of corruptioning mutants. Every single one of us, my friend. Oh, the end of times is near. Here, come with me.
I can't leave this bridge. Why don't you grab my friend over there?
You there!
As he screams out, "You there!" he points to a girl that's all the way down at the bottom walking. She turns around and she screams and she starts running. And he starts running straight after her as she's screaming and he's running straight down. What do you do?
I quickly start yelling at this guy right here. That I tell him, wake up! Some guy's attacking a girl. I gotta go help.
Okay, I'll be here. I'll be here, guarding the bridge. Whatever you say, mate. All right, go do what you need to do.
And Roko's gonna run after that guy. Tell him to stop.
Okay. So you run after him. All right. So go ahead and so you run after him, and I'm gonna put you on a different map. Give me a second. So let me put you on there. All right. And let me know if you guys can see the map.
Let me close out of this naked guy picture.
Yep, I can see it.
Yeah. Oh God, he's
All right.
actually naked. It is right.
So as you look, Roko, you see that two men try to intervene with the woman behind as she falls down to the floor prone as the man is about to get the jump on her. And then the guy jumps and starts to bite this guy as the guy screams out and he's bleeding and crawling away. And he comes and he kicks the other guy in the nuts as he falls to the ground. He then starts to walk up to the girl. What do you do?
Roku pulls out his sword and tries to hit him in the back of the head with the hilt, or in the back, basically, to knock him down. Like he just runs to him and hits him with the sword. I'm not gonna say that he hits him like the broadside, not to cut him.
All right, so we're gonna roll initiative then.
All right.
And because he is looking at the girl, you will have advantage if you go first with this first strike. Not advantage, you will have a plus on that attack roll. So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll. You're in initiative.
Okay. So what do I do? Just hit roll, or do I add something else?
Roll. That's it. Hit roll. That's it.
Oh dear.
Hold on. So you got a 90. I'll just update it right here. You got a hold on. What did you do? Oh, you did initiative test. Give me a second. So you're always supposed to go to the combat encounters at the top right where the fist is and roll it. Click the roll there. But I'll do it for you.
Oh.
So it is. You got your dex. Yeah. So it is your dex plus your initiative. Let me see. So you got 6XL. So your initiative. Okay. So it's your dex plus let me just roll that. So you're supposed to roll. Okay, I'll just roll it for you. See what he gets. All right, you're going up first.
All right.
What do you do?
Roku runs up to him and hits him with the sword.
All right, make sure you target him, please.
Yep, target him. Okay, combat. Sword. Roll.
All right, the man turns around and he tries to dodge. Did you added what's it called to that too? A +20?
I did not.
So that will be a 58.
It's a 58.
Okay, I'll do it right now. Don't do it. I'll just change it. Yeah, so it's a 58. There we go. So it is a 58. So you have a -2. He tries to dodge. Oh God, that naked guy wins as he gets advantage on that. So he quickly ducks out the way as he screams towards you.
The end of times, my friend. Come with me. Let me embrace you.
It is his turn. Hold on, let me go combat. There we go. So he has advantage on you right now, and he goes up and he tries to punch you.
God.
All right. What are you gonna do?
I am going to dodge.
Dodge, attack.
Dodge.
Okay. Go ahead and in the chat. So in the chat, there's 3 things in the chat. There's the dodge button. There in the middle button is the dagger button, and then there's an oppose button. I want you to click on that dodge button. And make sure you're targeting him.
Okay.
Before you roll.
Do I add anything or just roll?
No, you do not. You just roll.
Okay. I am just the unlucky. We're gonna fortune that because that's really bad.
Okay, so go ahead. So go ahead and right click on where it says dodge test, that -5, and then click on use fortune point to reroll, please.
You know, if this was the Anima RPG, you'd be doing great with all these high percentage rolls.
Okay. So the naked guy still punches you. As he hits you in the left arm, you take 2 points of damage because your toughness brings that down. So yeah, you withstand. You only take 2 points of damage. So he does win that encounter, and he does have advantage as it goes up by 2. You're still at 0. It's your turn.
All right. He's Roku's gonna try to hit him again with his sword.
Also, no, you can use it. You could also use this opportunity. You could use an action to call out, try to see if anybody can help or anything. So
that might be a good idea, actually. Yeah.
One guy is bleeding as a chunk of his arm got taken out.
Right. Roku's gonna yell out for as loud as he can for help. That there's he needs help in the square. He's gonna yell out as an action.
All right. Absolutely. So you hear a whistle from very far away, and they may take a little bit to get there. It's your turn. What are you gonna do?
He's gonna attack him. He's gonna try to hold them off, or hold this guy off until help arrives.
All right.
So he's gonna roll again.
Why do you resist?
Oh my
Don't
God.
resist chaos, my friend. It will embrace us all.
Today's just not my day.
All right, he's gonna try to dodge that.
Hey, you won.
Rocco, you won.
Embrace the chaos.
All right,
Embrace
so
the nakedness.
So he takes damage. He takes 3 points of damage from that, as you do manage to hit him in that right arm. So yeah, you get a point up. You get advantage. Nicely done.
All right.
It is his turn.
Why do you resist, my friend? Please stop now.
He tries to punch you.
Alright.
He got a critical fumble. He got a critical fumble. 1 second. He fucked up really badly. Go ahead and do your roll, because he still may fumble, but he may still hit you. So something bad is going to happen to him regardless.
All right.
So you can either attack or dodge.
I will dodge. And I have to keep asking. So when you say advantage, does that mean I add like a modifier or something, or no? Or is that only when I attack? Oh, I have
No.
advantage
It does it
already.
automatically. You already have it.
Okay,
It does it
okay, I
automatically. It
see.
adds you a
Okay.
+1. Yeah, it'll do it automatically.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice. Nicely done. So you just dodge out the way, and something bad happens to him. He completely messed up, hitting an ally in range. He doesn't have any allies. If that's not possible, he gains the stun condition.
You somehow hit yourself in the face. Oh fuck.
Oh my god, he is stunned. As he just he's like going in this whole banter about chaos and the end of times. He doesn't know what he's talking about as he's stunned. So you have +2 advantage. You have won this encounter, my friend. So let me go ahead and add an advantage point to you. It's your turn. Guards are starting to get closer and draw themselves in. What do you do?
He's gonna attack him one more time while he's on the ground to see if he can knock him out.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna hit combat. Wait, I haven't targeted.
It should automatically add all the modifiers since he's stunned. I think he gets like a shitload of penalties.
Yeah, I have two. I have
you
two
can,
advantage. That's the only thing I see. Just 2 advantage.
Yeah, so he's just incapable of taking an action. But yeah, go ahead.
All right.
So he's incapable of taking an action on his turn, but he's half his movement. You can defend yourself in opposed tests, but not with language magic. Okay, so no magic. You also suffer a negative penalty to all tests. Okay, so he still gets to somewhat dodge, although he's gonna have that penalty on him. And yeah, he can't. Yeah, okay, so it adds it all. It does it automatically. That's good.
Oof.
Oh, so the naked guy wins. All right, he gets the +3. All right. So that is the end of that turn. So it is now his turn again. As it is his turn, he can't make any action against you. But he's able to. But he's not going to move away from you. He's trying to convince you and just like pin you down to the ground. As he just does weird stuff. All right, so if you have the stun condition, any opponent trying to strike against someone. What was his role actually? I think I need to change something.
You had the +2, and
oh yeah, regardless, even if you had the +1, yeah, you probably actually had a -1 because you should have had a bonus to attack hit because he's stunned. You get a +1 to your advantage, but yeah, so you're actually at a +3. Okay. So he won that, but that's it. Okay, it is the guy's turn, and he's not going to do anything. It is so you guards are coming in right around now. So let me put some Ubers right punch guards. So they are starting to come in now, towards the bottom as they're rushing in there. Give me a second. And as well from the top. So this is probably going to be the last round before they start pinning this man to the ground. It is your turn. What are you going to do? Wait, he got to make an endurance test. Let me see if he's still stunned. Let me see if he gets rid of the stun condition. Endurance. Oh, he has pretty strong endurance. Okay, so let's see.
Damn.
All right, so he is no longer stunned at the end of the round. Yeah, so he is good to go. But he is fatigued. God damn, fatigue is nasty.
Yeah,
okay.
Fatigue is really nasty.
Every
Every time I'm afraid, I get hit with fatigue.
Oh, no. Oh,
that is some nasty stuff. Oh, man. I may have to homebrew that a little bit, maybe in the future. We'll see. Okay, so, all right. So he's hit with fatigue, and it's your turn, Roko. What are you doing?
I yell out, "Help me pin this man down! He's crazy. He's trying to bite everybody."
All right. Is that all you're gonna do in your action? Reach out to them as they rush in?
Yeah. I mean, there's no dodge, right? You can't just like stay put and dodge, right?
You can pre-dodge, and you do get a bonus on you get a plus 20 on your dodge check the next time you basically, yeah. So you get a plus 20 on your dodge check when it's his turn. If you don't use an action to attack.
Yeah, let's do a pre-dodge. Now that the watch is coming, Roko's gonna wait till they come and surround and pin this man down.
Okay. So this guy comes in and he's still screaming. He's a little bit groggy.
You resist, my friend, but it is inevitable. It is inevitable!
And he tries to grab and punch you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. So that's a critical hit. Okay, so you can dodge, add that plus 20. Hopefully you beat that. Or you may want to use a I don't know, something may bad happen to you if that critical's coming. Remember, hold on, let me pull up because this is the last round. I'm gonna just go ahead and say that. So here you go.
Yeah,
let me just this and see if you want to use any of those points.
Might have to. Yeah, I might have to use a fate if I fail badly.
I won't. Yeah. If you fail badly, yeah, I won't let you know what. I'm not gonna roll that critical what you get until what happens. So.
Right. Well. I'm gonna roll first, and then if I pass, then I'm good. But if I fail, I'm gonna use the fate. Because there's nothing else that can help me. It says choose. Yeah. I'm probably gonna use a fate if. Yeah. Well, hopefully I pass. So what am I doing now? Oh yeah, I gotta target him.
Yeah, click on the chat, either dodge, attack, or unopposed.
Dodge.
I know you don't want to do unopposed, so.
And then you say the difficulty goes to average, right? You say it's a plus 20?
It's a plus, average. That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens.
Ooh.
Shit! Oh, shit! Oh, so right when he's about to literally punch you and literally rupture, let's see what was about to happen to your body. Let's see what would have happened to your body.
Oh shit!
You would have had a major chest wound as he would have punched you. Literally, that was a strong punch he would have did. So he tries to punch you. You quickly dodge to the right, grab his arm, and a bunch of other Ubersreich watchmen start to come, and they start grabbing and toppling on top of this guy and pin him to the ground. The combat is now over.
Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you for the help. This crazy man, he just jumped out the water and started running after people, biting them. And Roka's gonna start checking out on the girl first, because that's what Roka's about. And he's
Don't worry.
Are you okay, man?
We'll take it from here. Nicely work done, my friend.
All right. Well, Roko still checks up on the girl.
Yes, absolutely. So the female turns towards you and she dusts herself off.
Thank you for coming to my rescue. Those two other guys tried to help me as well, but they need medical assistance. I'll try to get some help as well.
That's good. Thank you. This man in particular needs help. As Roka's pointing, this guy's arm's been bitten off.
Yeah, it's been bitten off. You see a huge chunk of flesh on the right side of him, as this naked guy has completely, did a number in on him. Roko, next to the bridge, about 4 blocks away, you hear the sound of a horse carriage being driven through it. What do you do?
Roko's like, all right, guys, sorry, I have to go and defend the bridge. That was my post, but I came to help out these people. You guys got me, right? All right, I'm gonna run back to my position. And Roku just starts like running
Yeah.
as fast as he can. Uses his flea
All
skill, his
right.
talent, to run as fast as he can.
Absolutely. So you do so, and give me a second. I'll put you on the map. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
This is amazing. You guys are just so well.
So you do so when you run back, and you see that the guard over there is looking around, and he's still groggy, but he is awake actually.
No.
Oh, hey, you're back. What are you doing?
I just saved some crazy guy that went after a girl and bit off another guy's arm.
Oh, well, not sure if you heard. Prince Mallow already went through here. I mean, a good bit of gold for watching the post as well. Well, that's a good day. Well, I'm off the shift.
The same here.
Have a
I'm
good
done
one.
with this.
Oh, by the way, he was looking and seeing. He asked if there was another guard. I told him there was, and he asked why did the guard abandon his position. I completely forgot. Why'd you abandon your position? I told him you went to go get some food or something.
I went to go and save a girl.
Oh. Oh well. Well, we'll go for me. Have a good one.
I am so upset on Sandy's behalf right now. Or not upset as soul, but I'm just like,
So you
he's
see,
there.
girl, you got 30 EXP, and you got I'm gonna tell you your weapon skill, but you got no gold out of it. So you.
Roku's thinking to himself, he's like, "Ugh, this is the last time I help another person. Screw it. Next time I see a woman getting bit, if I don't get anything out of it, I'm not helping." That's so uncharacteristic of me. Why did I do that?
So your weapon skill goes up by +2. Yeah.
Yeah, it's now at 35. And yeah, you can yeah, you got a little bit of good stuff for that. So yeah. Raise that weapon skill.
Oh, no, hold on. Right here. Yep, 35.
So go to main, and
Yep,
then
I
change it to an
changed it.
initial. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, nicely done. Right, nicely done. All right, so you guys got your EXP and endeavors. I told you guys, yeah, you guys did get EXP and some endurance as well for toughness for running away from the Baron's men. All right. So the day goes by on the weekend and your overtime is over. Roko, you also get because you pulled overtime. Oh, you now missed all of that.
Yeah,
You missed
sorry
all
about
of
that. I had a thing over here.
Even,
A lot of
I mean, it's
nudity.
fine, but yeah, Roko, yeah, a lot of nudity, a lot of like burning finger. Roko was about to get
Wander
fucked up,
on my
and he quickly
screen.
dodged out the window. He, yeah, he, that's what happened, man. He was dealing with a naked guy who was just yelling and same shit New York cops have to deal with every day.
Yeah, but
But it's Roko.
they
All
have
right, so
tasers and stun
you
guns.
guys. Hey, I mean, you got a garrote.
What's that gonna do against that dude?
All right, so all right, so the next week, guys, you guys are. Oh yeah, Roko, you get for your extra job, you get an additional 6 silver shillings because you pulled overtime.
Oh, nice. All right, let me add that on. Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah. I mean, that other guy got gold. He got a gold coin, but
I know, but you know what? I saved the girl.
yeah. This was the guy you were supposed to meet with, the town councilman, but you missed out.
Oh, must be friends with Rudy.
So, yep, that was the individual. But yeah, unfortunately, didn't see Ernst Maller, the head of the town council. All right, so it is you guys are back on your shift. It is the week again, and you guys are pulling without uh Rudy. Uh Pithwick, let me just summarize. So Pithwick, you have been summoned by Captain Pfeffer as you go back to the captain's quarters for this week. For today, she wants you and the rest of your gang, and the rest of anybody you bring, since you're part of in charge of this investigation, to go to the Aschaffenburg estate and ask Eleanor Aschaffenburg any questions that she can give you about her son, any details. Do you accept?
I do.
All right. So that is the mission that you guys are going to be on.
Ooh.
Oh,
Is
so what happened with Giovanni?
I was literally about to ask that. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. So you guys actually get a letter in the mail saying that every single item that you delivered was actually the right item that was supposed to be delivered. And you also see that you guys are just getting shillings all around. You see an additional 6 more silver shillings in each of your mail in the envelopes. Whether or not that was safe or not, that's to be questioned. But yes, Walter and
All right. Time to
How
end
good
their
times,
six.
Julie.
Rocco.
Come up
You
from the
guys are
bum
getting some
ups.
money, man. Getting some money.
Rocco can finally eat.
Getting
I
some
agree because
money.
he didn't get paid for the bridge job, but he was the one actually being a guard. Oh. Oh, I love how you role played that.
Oh
Like
man.
the goofish guy who stayed was like, "Eh, look at all this gold I got." Well, bye. And it's like, but Roku did a wonderful job. Like, look at all this naked crazy guy.
I just
Who
imagine like Roku get there like, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? like,
the naked guy
like,
he
what do you
actually looked.
mean he gave you that gold?
Honestly, if it wasn't for the girl, if it was just like a random guy, Roku wouldn't have gone after him. But because it was a girl, she's like, oh, god damn it. And now Roku's like kicking himself. He's like, why did I do that? I never do that.
So
He did the right thing.
that's right. I forgot. Rocco, give me a Rocco, your fellowship goes up by +3 as you're getting well known for your heroic deeds.
Oh yeah, many people gathered to help and watch.
Oh,
So yes, your fellowship
Really
goes
getting
up. So put
famous.
that fellow, yep, to 30. As
yeah.
yeah, people have
I,
heard about this man.
I was gonna ask as well. You said the next day passes. Does that mean I go to sleep and I can try to tend my wounds or no?
Yes, yes, yes. You all can go to sleep. If you have wounds, I think you're the only one who has wounds. Go ahead and get that. Yeah, go ahead and get that back up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good question, Sandy. And so I am so sorry to bother you. Is
That's
now a
no
good
need
time
then.
to ask.
No, go ahead, Melly. I was just saying
No, I'm
something.
so sorry, my darling Sandy. Thank you, my dear. I'm sorry for jumping in. I just had a question first of all about Adele and Osana. I know I focused on Garfield's father, Janice Doppler, during the conversation, but I as a question to the DM, is the court case against involving Pithwick, Roku, and I forgot if Walter was part of it too, with the marketplace, the supposed assassination and all of that chaos in the marketplace, and the judge's favorite jester being killed by the pig? Because I wasn't there for that session. Sorry, that was not a question. Is Adele, Osana still working on that case? I'm so sorry, I did not ask about that instead of the delve into the mystery.
No, that case is over. That was the case that was decided for you guys
Case closed. We're now serving in the Night's Watch. That's our
to work for the
punishment.
watch.
Oh,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
okay, I see.
Yeah.
So somebody's
The
not there.
case is somewhat not open for you guys, but it is somewhat open for Betsy Wooster's clowns. That's it, but that's about it.
Betsy Wooster's clowns. Is that where the jester? The jester was killed who belonged to them.
Oh, yeah, you weren't there for that. So Betsy Wooster has a circus and entertainers, and they were the ones who got caught in the middle as they were standing next to Rocco and the rest of them when the gun popped off. So a bunch of people thought it was the clowns that did it, and they thought
Oh,
that Rocco and the rest of them were friends with the clowns, so they all started to fight each other. So Betsy Wooster is a halfling. You haven't met her yet, but yeah, that case is still going on for that. But for now, you guys are specifically for anyone who was involved or who they thought was involved with Sally. You're clear. You're in the good.
got it. Oh, okay, I see. So huge misunderstandings that happened with that confusion. The real perpetrators still, out there doing scheming. I see. I see. No, thank you so much for helping catching me up on that. Uh, but there's still some people want to get to the bottom of maybe other things that happened that are involved. Like, for example, Sophia's boss. And what was his name again? Investigator. Like he's a detective.
Johann Brett. So
Yes,
however I
Johann
say
Brett.
it, like Johann Brett.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll post it in the
thank you.
chat. It's
I'm
Johann
so sorry. I
Brett.
was finally taking more thorough notes because I was like, I don't want to forget a single thing. Is the fascinating campaign. So I'm writing everything down. Johann Brett,
Yeah.
Detective John Brett.
Yeah. I just remember all this shit in my head. I usually don't take notes. That's why sometimes I struggle. I'm like, who the fuck is this NPC again? Oh yeah, that's right. That's what the name is.
You do a wonderful job. Wow, you and Maddie are just just doing amazing role playing voices, bringing a world to
Yeah,
life. Like you guys are
when you're
so,
DM,
so
you
good.
gotta go, go, go. It's like you don't really have time to like really bog the game down and look, okay, let me flip through all this shit. But yeah, so if I get something, we'll just rectify it and correct it later on.
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely.
Okay. So any other questions or are we good to
Oh, sorry, just a quick one. Sophia's boyfriend's name. I wrote Chad Zaroka in my notes because I forgot his real name.
Jock.
Jock. Jock.
Jock, he's an auditor. Jock, yeah, Jock.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
you can do your own research on Jock. He is a give me a second. Let me put in Jock. Jock. It's like Jock is or whatever. Like, where the fuck is he? Give me a second. Oh, that's right. There we go. Jock. Why can't I? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was trying to find his last name. But I'll give it to you too.
thank you so much. I'm so sorry about all this. I stopped writing all of this down.
What the fuck? Give me a second.
Also, while you're looking at that, I wanted to apologize to the rest of my
I did not.
wonderful.
I for some reason I did not put his last name. Oh wait. Oh, you're not supposed to really know his last name.
Oh,
He
okay, I
looks
see. I
very
see.
familiar
I
to
was a
someone.
little
Oh.
He
suspicious of
didn't give you his last name. I'll put it that way. He looks very familiar to someone that you guys have
Oh,
seen.
I feel
I'll
like
put it that
slightly
way.
suspicious of
That's
him,
a
and I hope I'm.
secret.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that name sounds a little Bretonian.
No, wait, what? I feel a
Jacques.
little suspicious of him because he's he seems so suave, charming, and sweet. And, obviously Sophia's over the moon about him, but I wondered if he was like more interested in her work, and maybe that's why he's close to her because he's an auditor. He wants to know information for his own motivation. So I was like, I hope
He's
everything's
a
okay though.
rat
I hope.
bastard.
Huh? Hmm.
Jacques is his name.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I will
so
put that down in the notes. Thank you so much for helping me. And also apologies to everybody here. I feel like I focused a lot on Janice Doppler and his unfortunate situation, but I also could have asked Osan about other things, which
I will note that, by the way, that when you guys did look at Jock, I will just to stay straight up say that he did look familiar. Like you guys have seen him before. I will say that. He looks like someone you guys know. Like that's not like any type of spoiler or anything. He does. I forgot to mention that in the notes.
maybe I'll have to ask
But
Sophia how they
yeah,
met.
any other thing? Are we good?
I think that's everything for now. I'm looking at Jock and Jack, like Michael Jackson, fellow law student,
Okay.
and I'm like, but this is. I feel very racist
Jack
just
and
like saying
yeah.
all melanated people like are
Michael
related or something
Jackson.
like that. But no.
All right. So you guys start to walk around the Aschaffenburg. I don't even know how you really. It's Aschaffenburg estate, and you come to the sign of this nice, huge mansion. Like, it is huge, something you've never really seen in this district, as you're in the Morgenstein's district. Adele, you're quite used to this district, as the Morgenstein's district is where all the upper nobles live, but this is also where Osana has her firm as well. So you've seen this house, however, you've never visited yourself. And you, so as you approach it, a young, striking individual looks at you all. He's wearing elegant clothing.
May I help you? Oh, I apologize. It was Reich's guard, am I right?
That's correct. We're here to talk to the lady of the
Is
estate.
there something the matter? We never usually see Reich's guards around here.
Oh, well, we're here to help with your unfortunate tragic situation that we extend our condolences to. The lady's
My
missing son.
unfortunate tragic situation. Well,
The lady
which
of the
you are talking
estate.
about Eleanor Aschaffenberg.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You see, my house is straight down the block over there. I'm simply just passing by. Yes, this is the Aschaffenberg estate. Pull around to the left all the way down and then mark your way further down and you'll see the entrance.
The tradesman entrance, I assume.
Oh, I see.
Sure. And may I ask, is it everything all right? No type of crime or criminal activities have been happening over here, is that right?
No, of course not. Nothing to offend your noble senses, good sir. We're just here to see the lady of the estate.
Ah, thank you. Oh,
yes,
you had me worried a little bit, my friend. Well then, good luck to you all, and yes, make sure you wash your shoes on the way out. Have a good one.
Of
Thank you,
course.
sir. I
You wouldn't
apologize
want to
for my
get your
confusion.
upper crust all over our part of town.
He was a lovely fellow, wasn't he?
That is true. Even despite my confusion, he was quite helpful. But yes, I see that this upper crust is quite so different from the dogs. It's hard to imagine something.
I feel like Adele never picks up on Pithwick's like insults or something.
No, they're very. Not that I'm choosing to rise above them, but I love Pithwick.
What are you implying? I'm short?
He's under the radar, flying below the radar. I like his underhanded humor.
Let's
Right,
get this
so
over
what do you guys
with.
do?
Let's get this over with. There's not enough of a smell of fish here.
I do feel out of place here as well.
Why? You work in this place, don't
Rocco,
you?
what you doing?
Not that weird for me.
That's true. We are all from different worlds. Oh, there's Rocco. That is true. I think I'm still getting used to it. I'm still a first-year student.
Did you say
after all.
Zaroka?
Oh, I said Roku's here as well. And as I saw him flying towards us. But that'd be cool to have a
Pithwick,
crossover.
as you approach the estate, you noted that there are guards here. But you realize who these guards are. They are the Blue Hawk Mercs, hired from the Black Rock District. They used to work for the Youngfords. However, they're not simply, they're a Merc guild, but they're a Merc organization, but they only work for whoever pays them, and they usually get the job done. From what you've heard from rumors, they're not nice people. For some reason, they're outside the estate.
Gentlemen.
You see them purposely looking left and right, not looking down.
Yeah, that's cute.
Is someone speaking to me?
Yeah, it's your conscience.
Oh, come on. What was that?
Oh.
Ubersreich, watch. We're here to speak with the lady of the estate. Would she happen to be in at this time?
For what purpose?
It's about her missing
She may be
son.
here. What's in it to you?
It's about her missing son.
Oh, fine. Can't have fun with you anyway. Fine.
That's all right. You get your fun because you're
Hi,
paid better
Estrella.
than me.
Good point. Estrella, some halflings out here for you. Well, not for you, but for the lady.
The door swings wide open as you see a female who looks quite nice. She's wearing what looks to be maid garments. She comes out and she smiles as she takes her dress and dips low. And let me see, is there anything I wanted to see that you could tell noticeable about her? Yeah, so she does look like she's really young, by the way, for her age. She looks to be around in her young 20s. And, yeah, she looks like a very nice individual.
Please come in. Come in.
Thank you, miss.
You can call me Lady Estrella.
Lady Estrella. Thank you. My name is Pithwick Grumblepots
Not a
with the
problem.
Ubersreich Watch. And these are my associates. We're here to see the lady of the house about her missing son.
Oh, that's right. You see, I apologize. I completely forgot that. She did work with Captain Pfeffer, and it was to be expected for you to arrive. Don't mind the guards, the Blue Hawk Mercs. They were simply hired by Lady Aschaffenburg's husband. He's not here. He also is scared of coming back after what happened to the young Fords, but he left the lady in charge of the house while hiring all the men here to protect her with his money. From what I hear, he'll be here soon, but I never put any... Excuse me, I was about to step out of place now. Please follow me.
Of course, thank you.
Thank you for your graciousness.
So she...
Very much appreciated.
So she goes and she guides you guys to this particular room. And as you're walking by, you see this one individual who you can't really see his eyes. He looks at you guys and he tips his hat at you while smirking. Pithwick, from what you have heard, being an Ubersreich soldier, you've heard of a man who looks exactly like this, as he usually edges the brim of his hat down, hiding his eyes. And from what you know, you've heard of a man called Hugh Wagner. This may be the same man. He doesn't say anything, but he simply smiles at Adele and Walter and the rest of you all and nods his head.
I'll nod back.
Sorry for all the guards. Like I said, how to put it, the leader of the house of the Aschaffenburg, he simply needed as much protection as he wanted for his son and his wife. Unfortunately, you heard the events that happened. So please come in, please take a seat here. In the meantime, I'll go and fetch the lady.
Of course, thank you for your accommodations. It's
Much appreciated, ma'am.
appreciated.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
So she goes off and you guys look around, and Walter, from behind you on top of the fireplace, you see a picture of what looks to be three people. As you get a little bit closer to the picture, one person looks familiar to you with blonde hair and blue eyes. The left person looks like Kurt.
Dun dun dun.
You don't know who the other two are.
Pithwick, is everything okay?
Of course, everything's fine.
Wait, is it Walter who's looking at the picture over here?
Yep.
It's Walter. It's Walter who's like, yeah, who glances and notices it.
Got it. I'm so sorry. I was looking at the wrong place for the picture. So I'll look at the picture too, because that night was very memorable with the puppet and the fire explosion. Do we put 2 and 2 together when we see this young version of Kurt?
Give me a let's see if you have something like history or lore or anything that you can remember or evaluate. Anything you can have a skill for. Roll it to me. Anybody besides Rocco, because Rocco never saw Kurt.
I've got lore Reichland. I don't know if Reichland is this continent. I'm being very dumb.
Yeah. You're in Reichland. Yeah, you're a
Okay.
Reichlander.
All right, so I have lore
The
law.
Empire of Man.
Oh, okay, I see. So I could roll from that, right?
Sure.
I'll try my best.
Look at you.
Oh, phew. I
Hey.
still can't read these dice. They're really fun to look at, though.
Make out the difference. It looks like a very young Kurt from 10 years ago.
I very quietly whisper this to my comrades by my side. So I'm like, oh, that kind of looks like Kurt that we saw at the docks on that fateful night. I wonder if they're all related in this picture. It's a very nice painting.
Really? What would the frog have to do with this family?
I'd like to know that too. Do we recognize? Sorry, you literally just said we don't
As you
know.
say that, Pithwick, the door opens and you see Estrella come out.
He was the best friend of Lady Ashenfenberg 10 years ago.
I see.
I know that you're after Kurt, but please, keep it between us. Kurt isn't a bad guy.
Apparently we
I
have...
know what he's doing is wrong, but
Yes, murdering watch members is wrong.
I know there must be more to the story.
you
but
put it that way.
We'll try to keep an open mind about this. But we would love to hear any more information you feel privy to be able to share with us. I'm sure they were very close, as you said. 10 years ago? Did they lose touch?
Well, that was... Oh, you probably don't know. Kurt von Jorgen, his family used to be a big part of the estate. They used to have a mansion here. It was blown up 10 years ago. They said Kurt started it. And he testified in court, and as he was captured by a woman named Lady Osana, she prosecuted him. And he was going to be sent for execution, but he escaped the prison.
Oh my goodness. I do believe he did indeed have a bone to pick with Lady Osana. I did not realize that their ties ran so deep. The whole situation just sounds very mysterious.
Really just
As you're talking, this man walks in the room.
I believe we shouldn't be discussing every single thing about the Lady Ashenfenberg's mansion. Is that right, Estrella?
Oh, that is
Some
my
things
fault.
need to be kept secret.
Lady Estrella, I am so
By
sorry.
the
I
way-
was prying.
Mr. Pithwick Grumblepot, the lady wishes to talk to you. alone. Is that all right?
I'll glance at my companions. Of course. We'll be sure to make the business quick. I wouldn't want to detain the lady too long.
Okay, Biswick, we're rooting for you.
Absolutely. Gods, come with me. In the meantime, you three sit here and, well, be on your best behavior. Is that all right?
Yes, sir. Mr.
You. Hugh Wagner.
Mr. Wagner. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it, Hugh.
Not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So please, enjoy the moment while this conversation goes on, and if you need any water, please let us know.
Can Roku roll a perception check, or not check, but like I guess roll a dice to see if he knows anything of like value in this room? Like, is there anything that just looks expensive? Like, really expensive.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
There's a necklace on
Go
the
ahead.
cabinet.
It's just Roko's just looking. That's all he's doing. Just
Well, dang, Melly, you just straight up just like.
I appreciate it.
Hey, Rocco, there's that thing over there, right there, Rocco.
Right there, yes, sir.
Rocco, you do see a very valuable necklace that looks to be around 1 gold piece over there, but that's about it. So the
Only a gold
men
piece.
do leave. And so does Estrella. Pithwick, you coming?
Yeah.
All right. So Estrella guides you, and so does Hugh, to the ladies' room. And let me go ahead and give me a second. I'll move them in a second. All right, I just got to get a better view of this map. There we go. Okay, so they guide you to the room right here, and Hugh opens the door for you. As you see Eleanor Aschaffenberg waiting down by the fireside, looking at the fire while holding a book.
My lady.
All right. Hugh closes the door. I'm sorry, with him inside of it, and he just simply sits there in the back as he leans his head up against the wall. He crosses his arms, and he simply just listens in while guarding the lady herself. In the meantime, the door is closed. We go back to Rocco, Walter, and Adele. What are you guys doing? Well, we'll start with you, Rocco. What are you doing?
Roku's just like kind of he's trying to think of like how he can steal this without getting caught. Roku's just kind of like pace around for a bit, just walk around, see what Walter and Adele are doing, to see if they're like looking at him or staring at him.
I know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Gonna be talking about these plates in front of me. Ah, Dell, look at these plates.
Absolutely. All right.
Beautiful silver.
They are
Must
indeed
say.
exquisite. Looking at them, I can't help but sort of see the striations of society be thrown into strong relief. We have dock workers who can barely afford to feed their children, but the rich eat
They
off
were
of.
discussing about these whole thing. While this is going on, not to cut you off, Adele, Rocco, they have a negative 20 on their perception, while you have a plus 20 on your stealth.
I guess we're like pet birds who are like, ooh, at a shiny little silver mirror or something like that.
So I need for Adele and Walter. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna try to take it or not? Actually, I don't know what you're doing, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, Roku's gonna try like just walk over and be like, we're not paying attention. He's gonna see if he can snatch it real quick.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth check and then add a +20 to that. Adele and Walter, you have a -20 on your roll for perception.
Okay, I will try and look. I'm looking at Walter while
Oh
I'm talking to
my
him. I'm gonna
god.
look at that general direction.
You need to start carrying an umbrella with you, so that way it's like you can just kind of like knock things into the umbrella by accident as you walk by.
So this is whoever has the highest SL. So let's see, Walter. Adele is completely engaged in conversation with
Oblivious.
Walter right now. Walter?
Now it works.
So you kind of
Can I
bump
fortune
the
that?
desk a little bit, but however, you've managed to. Oh, you're trying to fortune.
Yeah.
See, I will try to fortune it as well, if that's
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it too late to fortune it?
26 and 25.
Oh, we got the same SL.
Go ahead and fortune it, Adele, if you want.
Thank you so much. I will try that. And oh, sorry. Let me right click it and redo it. So
Your perception test, yeah, and then yeah.
all right, I'll just go ahead and take this.
Walter and Rocco roll again with the same bonuses. Rocco, you get a +20, and Walter, you have a -20 on your perception. And then Rocco does stealth.
All right, I'll go first.
All right. What is it?
All right, you've managed to snatch it up with relative ease as you take it and pocket it.
Rocco, how are they going to feed their family?
Actually,
Go back to
before Rocco puts in his pocket.
Oh, what?
You said it's like it's just a necklace, or it's just straight up just a necklace?
Yeah, it's a golden necklace. Yeah, it's a golden necklace. Like
Okay.
just worth one gold.
Okay.
One gold coin.
I got a golden necklace.
All right, so Pithwick, we come to you. Can everybody see Pithwick? I'm not sure if you guys can see each other on the map in there. Can everybody see this room?
No, I can't see.
No,
Okay,
it's
I'll put a stream in there then.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fine. Yeah. So, all right, Pithwick, when you are in that room, you glance around and you look and you see medals. And it looks like someone has won medals of first place in shooting range competitions. However, you do see the Duchess Eleanor Aschaffenburg sitting down, and she calmly looks over to you as she slowly revolves her head around. She looks quite young, looks to be around 28 years old, like in her almost about to be 30. Not yet, but she's still fairly young. From what you know about the owner of this place, Brian Rich Aschaffenburg, he had a first wife, and they already had kids, and they've already moved out. And this is his second wife that he recently had another kid with, because his first wife actually passed away. And so he's around in his like late 40s. So she swiftly turns to you and she says,
Oh, sorry, I was a little bit out of it. What can I call you?
My name is Pithwick Grumblepot. You're my lady.
Mr. Gumblepot, please take a seat, please.
Oh, of course. Thank you. First, I'd like to apologize and express my condolences at the disappearance of your son. I know it must be very hard on you.
You see her as she is looking down, twiddling with her fingers, and almost a teardrop falls down.
You know, that day in the marketplace, my son, he always wanted to be a big boy. Always wanted to be away from his mother. You know, that day, I told him, as long as you don't wander too far away, you can finally be the big boy that you need to be yourself. And that's a mistake that I made. As he put his trust in me, and I was supposed to be watching him, but I didn't.
Now, the fault doesn't lay with you, milady. It's deplorable what the state of our fair city is at the moment, with the Youngfords being ousted and the turmoil. It should have been safe for your boy to go to the market during the festival.
It should have. Well, those fireworks went up. That's when it happened. Once those fireworks went off and the shot went off, Estrella and Hugh go with me, and immediately Hugh thrusted the both of us down to the floor, and when I got back up, I didn't see Arthur anymore. I looked Hugh as well as Estrella, but we saw things were getting out of hand, and it was best decided that we should find him another time. You said your name was Mr. Pithwick Grumblepot, right?
That's correct, ma'am.
From what people have said, you were right there when it happened. Did you see my boy that day?
Yes, I did. But I only caught a glimpse of him.
Please, Mr. Pithwick. Oh, I see.
About the time that I saw your son, he was on his own. But I didn't think anything of it because of the festival. And shortly after is when the riot broke out.
I see. Well then. Everything was chaos when we looked up and Arthur was gone, and I simply thought that with Aldorf being here, some things would change. It will be a little bit safer. I thought that just this once, I could allow my son to finally be the person that he wanted to be, as he begged and begged and begged. Now, look at me ranting about how I'm a terrible mother. I'm sorry, Mr. Pithwick. I'm completely just rambling on. Is there anything that you wanted to know?
Does your family happen to have anyone with a grudge against you? Anyone who might want to take Arthur?
There's been so many, Mr. Pithwick, especially knowing my husband. As you can see, he's not even here. He's supposed to be planning some grand castle for me out in the Grey Mountains. I don't want to live there, Mr. Pithwick. There's so much going on. My son, this whole thing with the Twofold Terror. the young fraud's been ousted. Where does it end, Mr. Pithwick? Why can't there just simply be peace? It's like 10 years ago. Nothing ever good happens in this world. Ever.
I have to agree with you. Good things don't happen very often. But I think that's when we've got to make our own.
Oh. Excuse me, Mr. Pithwick.
She goes and she grabs a cup, what looks to be like in this like little glass cup, and it's filled with like some wine or liquor, you don't know, and she takes a swig of it.
I'm sorry. Whenever I speak like this, it just overwhelms me. This cools my nerves. Would you like some?
No thank you, ma'am. I am on duty, but I appreciate it. By the way, I notice there's quite a collection of what appear to be marksmanship medals here in this room. Are they yours? Your husband's?
Yes, they're actually mine. Well, 10 years ago, a friend of mine, he actually showed me how to shoot a gun, and, well, I never stopped ever since then. He always said, you need to learn to protect yourself. It's an old friend of mine. Well, you perhaps know of his escapades, as they called him. The notorious Kurt von Jorgen, out there blowing up mansions and whatnot, and doing whatever it is he's doing. Appears to be such a friendly individual, but I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, it's interesting. What did you shoot, by the way? You said a gun. Do you have a preference for the type that you'd use?
Yes. Well, I prefer pistols. However, I am particularly good with certain types of muskets as well. But I do prefer pistols. Would you like to come out to the back and actually practice some shooting, and we can talk out there? Sorry, this room just builds my nerves up when I'm sitting here fiddling. I need to be able to talk and release my energy off something. Do you mind?
Of course. Anything to make you more comfortable. I'd love to see your collection.
Please, come here, and you can take a shot as well. Have you ever shot a pistol before?
I have not had the pleasure. I've mostly worked with crossbows.
Please, come.
So she takes you out. Sorry, it's not that way. So you guys go all the way outside to the outside of the house, which is this way. And she takes you out. And when you come outside, you see that she actually has 3 dummies outside. And Hugh stops following as there's already a Mercs guards out there. And she takes her pistol and she says to you,
The barrel's quite big, but here.
Hey, it does have quite a bit of heft to it, doesn't it?
So she throws that in there, and I'm going to go ahead and move the stream as well. Give me a second so everybody can see what's going on outside. All right, so while that's going on, and I'll put another, give me a second, let me put another stream in there. All right, so she tosses you a pistol, and she says, she goes like, she actually shows you how to load it up first, and she teaches you how to put, the bullet and powder together and prop it in there. She tells you to make sure you never do it when it's wet.
Dry powder is always how you should always have it, obviously. It will fail if it's raining otherwise.
I see. Because if the spark
Always
fails
keep
to
a steady
take.
hand and keep your breathing intact. That's correct.
All right.
So, Aim down the barrel, aim down the middle, and here. Just like this.
So she goes and she shoots the pistol. And give me a second. So she shoots from far away, and you hear a shot pop off as she shoots this pistol, and it's actually like quite almost loud, but you were ready for it, so you don't have to roll or anything. As she shoots, and give me a second. Actually, why is this thing actually not? Oh, I'll do that later. So she asks you, do you want to give it a try after she hits the target with ease?
Sure, I would love to try.
All right. While you're doing this, we go back to the other gang with Rocco. And so I think, Matt, if you hit tab, you'll see what's happening in the other room.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So as that's going on, a bunch of guards, the guards are around. You hear some murmuring and whispering outside, and an Uber, and one of the Blue Hawk guards actually come into the room, and they start looking left and right as they ask you guys if everything's all right.
Yeah,
Oh,
everything's okay.
Yes, indeed. I hear some
Everything's okay in
gunshots.
here?
Oh, thank you for checking on us, sir.
That's
I heard
just,
some.
lady, the Duchess Eleanor Ashenberg. She's out there doing some range practicing with Mr. Pithwick.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I
see.
see. That's a relief to hear. She must be quite skilled at it then. I could kind of see out the window there's some training dummies and some activity going on out there. I appreciate you explaining.
Indeed. Wait, huh. It's interesting.
They go back outside. They don't say anything, and they close the door.
Did he look at the cabinet?
After around a
Or
minute later, the guard opens the door back out, and you see that a few other guards start to come in. And they close the door. The guard starts scratching his head.
Now, if I remember... Wait, there was a necklace on the table, wasn't there? It could be completely mistaken, but wasn't that Hugh's necklace?
You hear the other guard.
No, I believe so. I think that was Hugh's necklace. Did you guys see any necklace?
Well, I wasn't really paying attention there. Supposed
Same
to
here.
be sitting here looking at the photo here.
when Lady Estrella kindly invited us in to take a seat, I guess I took that too literally. I guess Walter and I have been sitting here since, and Roku as well.
Yep, the same here.
That's no problem. That's no problem. You guys mind if we do something and search every single one of you?
I don't mind at all.
I like to hear that from the two of you. You sound a little bit delayed. Do you have a problem with us searching you?
A little bit. I kind of have a bad abdomen right now, so I hope it's not too much more
Don't
intrusive.
worry, don't worry. We'll be gentle.
One of the guards takes his sword, and Rocco, he's about to hit you with the hilt. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh my god. Wait, did they? They're just attacking straight up. They haven't searched him over.
Roll
from the-
initiative.
Ooh.
Roll initiative.
He did say they weren't very nice.
Oh, I am so sorry. I actually spent 25 current experience on initiative, but let me try to figure out. I'm gonna roll it from the combat. So I'm really sorry. How do I unspend my 25 experience on initiative?
Right click it to bring the number down, and then it should ask you if you want to refund it. And if that doesn't work, you can change the number manually, and it'll ask if you want to refund the experience.
Thank you so much. That did work.
Okay.
Let's see, initiative. How do I roll? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I don't think I did that correctly.
No, you did a test.
No, just roll. Click on the fist combat tracker.
Yeah, there
go
you
combat
go.
tracker, and then do it that way.
Yeah, you got
I am so
it.
sorry. Did that work this time? Okay.
Yeah, we've all made that mistake, so don't worry.
Thank you guys so much. I'm so sorry.
All right, this first Merc guard is coming in as he is, without even asking questions. They all look like they're about to attack Rocco, by the way, guys. They don't look like they're going after you, Adele or Walter. He takes out his sword, and he's about to hit Rocco with it. Rocco, go ahead and give me that dodge, or you can attack back.
Rocco's gonna dodge.
They're not trying to kill you, but they're trying to just beat you up. You take 10 points of holy fucking shit. That was bad. Oh, you rolled a 97. That's why.
Yeah.
It's that bad abdomen.
Oh,
It
man. So
really just messed him up.
That was a pretty hard first hit.
Yeah, so he bashes the shit out of you, and you see blood just fly out of Rocco's mouth as he falls, and he falls straight towards the table, kind of rolls himself around a little bit and gets back up. Adele, it's your turn. What are you going to do?
Wait until Gunnar hears about this.
Can I scream?
You absolutely can.
Will that take an action?
Yes. Well, no. Shouting is shouting is not an action. Shouting's a free interaction, like a D&D way, opening a door. So that's a buzz for free action you'll use. But you can't take out a sword or weapon though.
Oh, if I choose to shout, then I can't arm myself, right?
Yeah. Correct. Yeah. It counts as one. It says it in the rule book. It says for a free action you can shout, you can draw your weapon, that type of thing.
Oh, okay, I see. And am I allowed to get between him and the guard?
You can do whatever you're trying to do.
Okay, I will try. He said this game is roleplay friendly, so I'm like, I go.
So it's a little bit like, so go ahead. I'll let you do it.
Oh, sorry. Wait. No,
the only thing is you're going to be next to this guard right here, so he may try to stop you, but I'll let you go.
Oh, okay. I'll try to get as close as I can. So I'll get like here, and
so you hop over Walter. Yep.
It may, but yes, I will try to carefully ease past Walter. Sorry, Walter. And I'm like, oh my god, and so I try to be loud about it, like sort of reacting, like, oh my god. And so hopefully people down the hall, maybe people outside the window who are shooting at the dummies can hear. And I say, well, it looks like you've hurt him so badly, Rocco. Or you've hurt Rocco so badly, like, what? Oh, sorry. I'm babbling here, like I'm trying to get thoughts together.
Is this your action?
It probably.
Are you trying to talk for your action or what?
You're
trying to blather. Do you have blather that skill yet?
I actually don't. Wait, it should be on the talents or skills.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I don't think
Yeah,
I
you don't have it yet. You haven't unlocked it yet. Yeah.
Yeah, Walter has
You can
it, I
still
think.
use like your words, like Walter does. Like charm. You can try to charm one person and try to get their attention. You don't know, but yeah, you can try. Who are you trying to gain the attention from? There's 5 guards in here.
That is such a good question. I'm trying to get people to sort of act more rationally. It seems like he got bashed, and we don't know if they actually even found the necklace on him because they searched.
You got 30 seconds left.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, so I'll be like, wait, please stay your hands. Let's talk this over. I'm sure we could figure out what actually happened here.
Who are you saying this to?
I will say this too. It was this guy who hit him first, right?
That's correct.
Okay. I look at maybe this the closest guard into his eyes and like to be like, wait, please,
Okay.
let's like.
All
I'm
right.
sure, Lady
So
Eleanor
target
would-
him and do a charm test.
And I'll quickly follow up by saying, like, I'm sure Lady Eleanor wouldn't want maybe us to mess up this room. Let's talk this over. Calmer heads prevail. Okay, I'm looking
Okay. Yeah, give me a charm test.
for. Oh, whoa! He's in love. We're in love. I'm in love.
All right. So let's see what he gets as he is trying to do a cool check on that and see if he actually does calm down. If he fails, he's still heated and angry. If he passes, I'm gonna say that since you got a +2 on that, I'm like doing some homebrew thing. So since you got a +2 on that, it's gonna be easier for him to pass. So he has a 20%. He has a +20 to pass his cool check to actually calm down and listen to your words. So if he fails, though, he's still like going at it. He has not calmed down.
Got it. Thank you.
Cool check coming in. So if he fails, let's see. If he fails, that's it. He is angry. So you tried to cool him down. Forget where it says you won against him, but he tried to cool him down, but he is not cooling down. Yeah, the way it works weird. Like, yeah, he has to pass in order for you to actually successfully cool him down.
Oh, interesting.
So he is still going at it. Yeah.
Oh.
So he rolled a
Lord.
96. He is still angry. He is
Turns out he's
not cooling
gay.
down. So that's your turn. That is your turn. Let me hold on. Technically, I'm gonna still get advantage. Giving advantage on that's kind of funky and weird, but yeah, you don't get that. All right, next up is the next merc. As he runs in and he takes his sword and swings at Rocco, and that is because he is right next to you. Up with all those guys. Hold on, what was that? Okay. Oh, he rolled a 94. Okay. Rocco, what are you gonna do? Dodge? Let's see, you got a -3 SL.
He's gonna dodge.
Okay, go ahead.
Attaboy.
Ooh, nicely done. You just completely dodge out the way and you add advantage to that. Oh my god, nicely done. All right, one guy's coming in right before you. The guy who Adele tried to cool down, but he's not cooling down. He's coming in. He's swinging. Let's see. He's coming in hot. All right, Rocco, what you doing?
He's gonna try to dodge again.
Okay.
Can I do...
So even though you guys have a plus, yeah, what do you want to do?
Well, I was gonna say, can I do a fortunate to see if I can re-roll that?
Sure. Do you have any more?
Actually, let me check. I did not check. I have one.
Yeah, you have one more. Go ahead.
Yep.
Fortune is in your favor.
Oh, it says I can use a fortune point to add
So
one
right click
spell.
that.
It doesn't give me the option to re-roll. It just says
You
can
can
add
do that
one
as
spell.
well. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
you can do that to force a win.
Yep, I'll do that then.
You won that encounter. So you add a plus for that, and give me a second. Oh, whoops, let me put you back
Holy
in there.
man.
I threw you outside the
Man,
window.
dipped.
I got launched out.
Pew, pew. All right, Rocco, it's your turn. And I will say at this point, so Pithwick, as soon as you're about to aim that pistol down and you're about to shoot, you're like, I got this baby in my hands. I haven't tried this at all. You aim down that barrel and you hear a scream from Adele inside.
And I'll just kind of roll my eyes and lower the pistol. It's like, oh, God, what have they done now? My lady, I must apologize beforehand for whatever my companions have done. They do not represent the Uberstrike Watch in its totality. Ugh.
Go ahead and roll initiative as you're running in and getting ready to run in there and get to them. Okay, so you're at the end. All right, Rocco, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
All right.
You have
Rocco,
two advantages that you could use to disengage from some of these people, but what do you want to do?
No, so Roku's like, as he's like, bleeding from his head or whatever, or his back or whatever. He's like thinking, all right, boys, relax. And Roku has his hands up, and he goes into his pocket, pulls out the necklace, and just puts it on the table with his hands up. As Roku feels that he's not getting out of this. Come on, boys, no more for this.
All right. So you drop the necklace down, and a couple of the men start to move around, and the combat is over as they look over and see the necklace that you put on the desk. Give me a second.
Looks like we got a little sticky fingers over here, is that right?
Listen, I'm not exactly the richest man. I saw something I thought no one would notice. That's his coffin.
Hey, Hugh. You may want to get in here.
So, Pithwick, you're rushing in there. I'll go ahead and control you. Lady Duchess Ashenfordberg, she's like getting ready to run as well as you're running in, and you see Hugh walking, and he opens the door. He looks left and right and asks what's going on here with a smirk on his face.
Just say we got a little pickpocket over here. This one.
Hugh looks at you, Rocco, up and down.
Is that right? You took the necklace. My necklace?
I did.
I see.
Adele and Walter. You see Hugh as he nods his head at the Merc Guard standing on the corner behind Rocco. Based on how quick you are, this Merc Guard is about to slam the hilt of his sword down on the back of Rocco's head. You could alert Rocco based on how quick you are to let him know something is about to happen. I need the both of you to give me a dramatic opposed test with the both of you combined, I need to see an SL of +4 on your dex check. I need the both of you to give me a dex check, please.
Okay. Is that different from a test?
Same thing.
Oh, sorry.
Please roll me a dex check. It's a test.
Yeah.
So I
Same
need to
thing,
see a
same thing.
combined up to 4. Rocco, give me a perception check. However, you're going to add on this perception check a -20.
All right.
Rocco, let's see. I don't know. Let's see. All right. So you hear the sound of a sword swinging down, but you're a little too late to interact. I need for you to give me a hold on. I'm going to put you, this to make it a little bit faster. I'll just go ahead and roll in here. All right. I need for you to roll you can either hit him back or you can dodge this attack right here. However, when you are dodging, it is going to be a -20 on that roll.
We will do a dodge.
Okay. And hold on, don't do it yet. I'm gonna swing.
All right.
All right.
All right.
You got a -1.
-20.
You have a hard on this one.
Yes, I do.
Attaboy.
Ooh, nicely done. You quickly dodged the blow. And Hugh is actually impressed.
Oh, come on, man. I already said I'm sorry about it.
You are quite the slippery individual, dodging blows left and right.
He grabs his necklace. And he looks at his men.
Thanks for finding my necklace. I completely lost it and forgot it was in here.
All the guards start to leave the room, and you can hear there's a bit of sarcasm in that tone of his.
Rocco, let's tend to your wounds. You're bleeding all over the place, you poor thing. I have some bandages. And a healing draught.
Pithwick, you see Hugh looking at you with his arms crossed, and he's still smirking as he looks up at you very slowly.
You should probably watch your men. They seem to have sticky fingers.
Don't worry, I'll make sure he's thoroughly disciplined when we get back to headquarters.
So the Duchess comes in there. She looks left and right, asking what's going on. Hugh doesn't say anything and just says it's a little bit of a commotion that happened. He says that the Ubersreich watchman guard fell on his face and a couple of plates fell down. That's it. And he's cut up a bit. What do the rest of you guys do?
I'm sorry about your carpet, ma'am. I'll tend to our friend here and thank you, Sir Hugh, for helping the situation.
As Rogue is like coughing a little bit, and there's blood coming out. I was like, "Hello, Duchess. I fell down the floor."
I'll try to support him into a chair. And can a bandage help him at all? Can the healing draught help him?
You
Yeah,
might
the
want
healing drat can help. Give me a second.
Isn't that you can only use that once though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to save
Yeah,
that.
you can use it only once, and then that's
The
it.
bandage, I remember that was pretty affordable at
So
Caroline's shop, I think so. We could use that on you.
Eleanor comes in the room looking left and right.
Now, you're bleeding. Is everything all right? What happened?
It's okay, Princess. I actually tripped on my own robe right here, or my step, and I kind of fell and hit the floor right there, and the desk.
Right,
Desk and
he has
floor.
I'm sorry. You don't have to call me princess. I'm, Lady Eleanor Aschaffenburg. But my name means nothing right now. We need to get you help, please. Come.
Oh, thank you, my lady.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you for helping my friend. And we who hope to help you. I guess, as I support Roku along the walls or along the halls.
Please lay down. Lay down on here. I'll go get some help in the meantime. Estrella, are you here?
She runs past Mr. Pithwick.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pithwick. Your friend is hurt. I'm gonna go get some help.
So I'll try to put some pressure on.
You has his arms crossed and he's looking at you, Pithwick.
Uh-oh.
So how bad did you hit him?
Were all your friends like this? Oh, it wasn't me that hit him. I'd say a couple of, my men did. Seems the bastard lied about not having the necklace, and you know where it goes from there. It's not always a good thing to lie about something like that. You need to teach your men and friends, whatever he is to you, to keep their hands to themselves. But I'm a lenient individual. I'll look past it.
That's much appreciated,
I'm a
isn't
nice
it?
guy after all.
It sounds like you taught him the lesson he needed to know without me having to do anything.
Trust me. If he were hit by a final blow, he wouldn't have any whims if it was from me. Consider himself lucky.
Duly noted.
So she goes in and Eleanor goes and gets Estrella, and Estrella comes back. What are you doing, Pithwick? Are you just standing in the hallway?
I'm actually I want to take a moment to examine the firearm to see if it resembles the one that was used to shoot the outdoor commander.
Yeah. Do pistols leave shells?
It does not look like that pistol.
Okay.
I will let you know that right now based off your natural intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It looks completely different. Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Soul, do pistols leave shell casings? I forgot. If
No,
they
no,
do.
these fire
Like musket balls.
These are
yeah.
Oh,
These
so
are
we can't just
musket balls.
look at what was it?
This is
Those
something completely
striations on the
different.
shell casing. Oh, okay. Too much forensic
Yeah,
files.
no, this is 1600s technically. Like, I mean,
that makes sense.
the most type of medicine you're gonna get is like that. What was it? You guys
Dr.
ever see
Gertrude?
Sleepy Hollow with Johnny Depp when he pulls out all those? Yeah, when he pulls out all that stuff. Like that's as scientific as it's gonna get, basically.
You're gonna get some
So that
leeches.
takes place in the 1800s, actually.
Maybe like Henry Kissinger from the Venture Bros or something like that, like a little black medicine bag. And
Yeah.
oh, I see. Oh, hello again,
So
Lady Estrella.
Estrella comes in and she starts bandaging up Rocco as his he has a nasty cut, and she's trying to stop it, and she actually eventually does. You walk in and Estrella looks towards you, Pithwick, and she bows, and she says that she's gonna talk to the lady about everything, and she closes the door. So it's just you guys in the room.
How are you feeling, Roku?
By Sigmar's scrotum, what did you people do?
Well, I didn't do anything.
Yeah, Walter and I, we were just admiring the way, the upper crust. This is a very beautiful manor. I got really distracted. Um, but Roku, are you feeling okay?
Yep, good as I can be. Ugh, one bastard hits fucking hard.
Yeah, good to hear it, Rudy Jr. You're gonna probably wish you were dead by the time we get back to the captain.
I I understand doing things to try to better your station in life. There are many ways to do that.
I
There's some
mean,
shortcuts,
I,
but
that didn't happen. Pitwick just fell down on the table and fell down on the floor.
sure,
All that
sure.
Yeah,
happened.
yeah, that's not what I'm hearing. And I know your background.
But we also know
Yeah,
maybe you're a very skilled person, Roku. I have no doubt that if you put your mind to something incredible, that you would be able to do a wonderful job at it. I've seen you escape death many times by now with very impressive agility. I hope that you can choose a safer profession for yourself.
Indeed. I mean, we've worked together, and you did a good job. And in fact, I couldn't have gotten that job earlier the other day without you. To think you'd take such bold risks like this. Bold but stupid. You should hone
Yeah,
your talents. The right kind of talents. Otherwise, you won't be long to live in this world.
Walter is the wise man, and I know so are you in your heart. I know that you can look out for number one, which you're good at doing, but you've also been there for us as well. At pretty much a kind of a high cost to yourself. I hope you'll be worth it in the end, but I also hope that you choose ventures that are less tasking on your body in the future. We want you around for a long time.
like I said, I just fell, hit my head. That's all that happened. Ugh, I just need to
I
get.
nod while holding pressure on the bandaged wounds. Yeah, you just get some rest. I hope the lady comes back. I can meet.
Anyway, what happened Pitwick with the lady? What's going on?
Oh yeah, Pithwig. We would love to hear.
We were trying to have a nice conversation out on the veranda when your scuffle interrupted things.
Well, don't let me keep you busy. I'm sure you can resume more with the lady if you want. I'll be right here, laying down.
As long as her faith in the Ubersreich watch hasn't been shaken too badly.
Like
I'll
I
just.
said,
So,
all that
Estella
happens, I fell.
opens up the door.
Thank you all for waiting. Um, I'm completely sorry. Shug actually gave word that we should probably assess the situation later, Mr. Pithwick, after what happened the events. So, I'm sorry. Could you, my guys, mind leaving now? I'll escort you out.
Lady Estrella?
And do
Yes,
you mind if I take that pistol?
Of course, of course. My apologies for the behavior and of the incident here.
yes, well, I'm so sorry. I should have kept a closer eye on
Yeah,
things. Lady Estrella, while we talk and
the
walk,
problem,
I was
yes?
wondering if I may ask you about the lady's poor missing son, Arthur. I believe I heard a little bit of information about him the other day. Is it okay if I run it by you?
I'm sure whatever it is that she wanted to talk about, she probably told Mr. Pithwick.
Oh, understood. This might be something that I would like to share with you, and of course, you're welcome to share with the lady. I'm sure she is very tired after all the events today, though. Um, but we met a young child from a poorer part of town by the docks. He's gone missing too. His name is Garfield uh, Doppler, and we believe that he said he was
Oh,
very good friends with Arthur, Lady Eleanor's son. Uh, have
oh,
you ever heard of this
keep that
child?
down.
Oh, sorry. I am
I
sorry.
have.
Yes.
And the Duchess always wanted him to stay away from that district. Usually Arthur would go off by himself and play with the young boy, but it's completely dangerous.
I thought
You
and
said that
feared as
he's
much.
also missing as well?
Yes, I thought and feared as much. Children often think they are quite invincible. But yes, that poor child is missing as well. We're also looking for him. And of course, we are looking for Arthur. It doesn't matter to us what the station in life was. We'll put great effort into trying to find both children. But thank
I
you
see.
for telling us.
I'll remember this, but thank you. Please come with me. I'll escort you all out.
Absolutely,
And
ma'am.
Rocco, keep that bandage on where the wound is.
Will do.
So as you're leaving out, Hugh looks at if you walk past Hugh, he nods his head to you. Then he looks at Rocco and he looks up and gives you that same smile that he looks at in the picture that's in the chat, Rocco.
And Roko just kind of just like looks at him, shakes his head, also does a smirk, and then walks away.
This smirking Zorro.
I'll be seeing you. Make sure you keep your hands where they're supposed to be. Not sure what can happen next time.
Yeah, I got the message. I'm sure I'll see you again soon.
As you were about to leave and be escorted, the Duchess Eleanor Aschaffenburg comes out from the room below and she looks at Pithwick.
Thank you for entertaining me, Mr. Pithwick. I'm sorry of what happened and we couldn't talk a little bit more, but thank you for easing my mind a little bit. Shooting always helps. Unfortunately.
Of course, Lady Eleanor, and I apologize for this kerfuffle. I do have a quick question for you.
Absolutely.
Being the expert that you are with firearms, how difficult is it to make,
Yes.
say, the barrel of a pistol, explode or misfire? Is that something that's easy to do, or if you're knowledgeable, is that something easy to avoid?
The barrel of a pistol?
Oh
You
yeah,
know, I've always been taught how to avoid that type of thing. I don't really know how to make it blow up myself.
I see. I
Probably
see.
use a lot of gunpowder and overload it. That would actually probably cause it. Be careful if you're ever thinking about doing that, though. Your arm may be completely blown up.
Oh, that's much appreciated. I was just curious. Okay, so somebody who's had proper training, then that's pretty easy to avoid. You just need to know right ratios for loading, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time today. If we get any more news or find any leads, we'll be sure to let you know.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
But
We'll
just
work very
remember,
hard.
use the appropriate dosage for what you need for the gunpowder. I wouldn't want your little hand coming off. I'm sorry if I say that. To be honest, for someone such as yourself, as they always say, halflings, I was always taught, or always the ones that always try to go unnoticed. You have a very big heart, Mr. Pithwick.
Oh, it's much appreciated. Yeah, I'd like to keep my fingers intact too. So I appreciate the advice, and we'll get out of your way now, and have a wonderful day, Lady Eleanor.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for hosting
Have a
us
wonderful
very
day.
graciously.
And be safe, everyone.
I smile at her and I will take my leave behind Pithwick.
Oh, whoop, there you go. So Walter, you guys leave, and everybody closes the door, and that is that.
I lean down towards Pithwick and I try to ask him in a very low voice, like, did the lady Eleanor tell you where she was when her son went missing? Or what she was doing?
I'll just nod silently since there's a blue hawk standing nearby.
Oh, is that what they're called? Blue Hawks. The guy with the blue hats and stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah, Blue Hawk Mercs from the Black Rock district.
Oh. Okay, got it. And so like I'll nod back and we'll continue on to, a better place to discuss things.
All right. I guess it's back to HQ to wash off the stink of wealth.
Okay. So you guys are going back to HQ. I'll put you guys on the map. You guys are going to the near the captain's quarters. That's the closest HQ to. Otherwise, you guys go all the way to the barracks.
Oh, thank
You're
you.
still on technical. You're still on watch technically, but yeah, you do know around the afternoon you will have to take another case that's coming up, as apparently Big Willie wants somebody to come down to the Boatsman's Guild. He wants somebody to. He usually stays at the Docker's Arms, but yeah, Big Willie wants somebody to come down there because he has a request. Okay,
Ooh.
so let me put you guys on the map.
Thank you for telling us that. I have a question. Are we near the market?
All right, so yeah, you guys are there. So what do you guys? The market plots?
Oh yeah, I was gonna eventually ask Caroline about that herb Dr. Gertrude said that might help with fear/terror.
Oh, that is in the artisans. That is in the artisans' quarters.
Oh.
That is northeast from you.
Oh, okay,
So
never
to
mind.
give you a little bit of word on where that is. Yeah. You guys are in the Morgan sites. That's right. You guys are around here, and if you zoom out and get the artisans' quarters all the way over here past the bridge.
Oh my. I see, I see. Okay. No, this is very helpful. Thank you. I'm so bad with maps.
Yeah.
Got it. So it might be more feasible
So
to do
yeah,
it if we're
you guys
closer
are right
to
there right
barracks.
now.
Okay.
So
Ugh.
yeah. So the barracks are the closest place you guys can go back to headquarters to get more info and stuff and check in is the watch station right around here.
Oh, thank you so much for pointing that out. This is super helpful, by the way.
Can I make this map? Hold on. What the hell? What the hell did I roll?
Pretty nice.
I don't know what that roll. Give me a second. So let me see. How do I make this? Oh, I probably can't because I think it's private because it gives away information. Yeah, the watch station is right around here. I'll put I should have did that a long time ago. There we go. I'll put a little picture there. That's the watch station. Just don't click on it because it'll take you to the actual watch station and move you to the map. Let me delete that trigger. There we go. Okay. So all right. So what do you guys want to do while you guys are going back and talking and discussing? What do you guys want to do?
Roku needs to
You can
lay.
talk about the
Think
events
about.
that transpired. You can do
Yeah,
whatever you want.
Roku's thinking like I need to go lay down somewhere and take a nap.
Oh yes.
Let's see
I'd
if we can get
imagine
Rocco
so.
some
You won't
better
be able to take
medical
a nap. You're
attention.
still on the shift.
Oh, still on the shift.
Yeah,
All
you're
right.
still
Yeah.
on the shift. So yeah,
Well,
still on the shift.
Roku just gonna follow the group. He's like, listen, I just want to relax until my shift's over.
Mm, good night.
Oh, what did you say, Walter?
Would you say, Nahum? You're kind of laggy, bro.
I said, I'd imagine so.
I agree. You do look a little rough. Handsome, but a little rough. Let's see.
Yeah, did I forget to mention the Blue Hawks have a nasty reputation?
Yeah, well, you know what? Came out there a lot better than I thought I would. My limbs are still intact. I haven't really broken anything. I'm just loss of blood. I just need to
Yeah,
lay down.
yeah, that's certainly better than most.
Oh, what kind of stories have you heard? And thanks for the warning, by the way. You're very knowledgeable about these sort of secret society.
Oh no, they're a merc company, and they're known for getting the job done ruthlessly.
Oh, we
Yes.
saw that in person.
Yes, they are.
Well, seems like what's his name? Hugh, whatever. I think he likes the way I move.
That was
I was
pretty impressive.
pretty nimble back there. Either his
Yeah.
men aren't shit, or I just got lucky. But I don't know. I don't think he totally hates me.
Yeah, well, as the Bard song says, you got moves like Jaeger, so you'll live.
I think you could safely take the win. That was very relieving to see you get out of danger. I was extremely worried.
I was expecting the worst, honestly.
Yeah. You know, sometimes you take risks in life, and sometimes it plays out, sometimes it doesn't.
It's very true. So, Pitwick, as we're walking and talking, was there anything that you felt like you wanted to share about what you discovered about Lady Eleanor? Maybe anything that would help us figure out what's been going on?
Well, we've only had this short conversation before your scuffle interrupted things, but here's what I've learned. Lady, Hugh, and Eliza, they were in the market plots the same time that
Estrella. I'll put that
Estrella, excuse me,
in.
Estrella.
So yeah, Estrella and
Yeah. So they were in the market plots when Arthur went missing. But they lost sight of the kid as soon as the fireworks and the riot started. But they were kind of giving him some distance to, let him feel like a big kid.
Oh, I see. It sounds completely innocent and out of the blue that the poor child had disappeared. Or when the poor child disappeared, it was completely unexpected and out of the blue. I'm sure they were very shocked and frantic.
Yeah. There's no leads as far as anybody who'd have a grudge on the family, because the father has a bit of a reputation, so could be a million people that would do something to the kid to get at him. So, no leads there. But as far as the firearm goes, I think we can safely assume that whoever shot the outdoor commander was not skilled with firearms, or at least well trained. Otherwise, they wouldn't have misfired the pistol like that. And I think it's also safe to assume that they're probably missing some digits, or at least have suffered severe wounds on their arm from the explosion.
Oh, that
So
is
we're looking at a man with a destroyed arm.
that is
Possibly.
an excellent lead. Oh,
Yes.
good work, Pitwick. Thank you for sharing that with us. Um, Oh, not to make you think about unpleasant matters, because I know you're still pursuing this matter quite carefully. But do you learn anything about Kurt, or the frog, as you call him?
No. Nothing specific, anyway. Just
No.
that they had a relationship many years ago as friends.
I see. I'll go ahead and set this matter aside, because of course, Lady Eleanor must be incredibly besides herself about regarding her son. So, I understand. Hmm. What do you think would be the best thing for us to do now as our shift continues on? I would love to hear your thoughts.
Well, you guys do have to go to the what's it called? The dock at some point, the Boatsman's Guild, to check
Yeah.
out that situation. But you're more than welcome to do anything else in the meantime, if it's within the allotted time. Then again, you don't have to stick. You can just ignore the request. Nothing will happen.
Oh, I am so
I'm
sorry. I
kidding.
forgot about Big Billy. I am
Big
so
Willie.
sorry. I am horrible names. Big Willie.
Big Willie, Big Willie,
Big Willie. Okay, so,
good
yes,
old Big Willie.
yes. It looks like we have another client. So, what is there anything that
Big
you wonderful?
Willie.
Um, is there anything that you wonderful gentlemen would like to attend to before we see to Big Willie's latest request?
I don't have anything in particular to do.
No.
Fine to head over there now.
Yeah, let's
we
get
can
this.
head over there.
Let's get it out of the way.
All right.
Sooner we talk to him, the sooner we're done.
Okay, I am with you all. I guess if there's anything we need to pick up in the marketplace, we can always get it another time.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you
Yeah.
guys got paid.
Wait, we all got four. We each got a sack. You got a sack too.
It was sarcasm, Adele.
No, I see. Well, I'm sorry.
Hey, but we did get paid.
It's true.
God, I wish I still had that pistol.
It was very nice.
All right, to the Dockers Guild, guys.
Yeah.
Sure, we didn't want to rub it in Pithwick's
All
face.
right.
Oops, I stepped on Pithwick. That's probably rubbing it in his face. I'm sorry, Maddie.
So you guys are heading towards the Dockers Guild. Not Docker, yeah, the Boatsman's Guild. Yeah. Let me know when you guys are on the map.
Yep. Can see it.
Yes, it's very, very detailed and cool.
All right.
Yep.
So you're at the Boatsman's Guild. As you see, streaming boatsmen, people, they are selling like food and fish as well. At the top, however, you do spot Big Willie giving two men orders as he's yelling at them. You also spot Silver talking to a man over here. You're not sure exactly what, but Silver is present there and he hasn't noticed you guys' presence. What do you guys want to do?
Do I take it the shouting man over there is Big Willie?
Well, he's the biggest.
Are any of
I
you?
suppose we should head over there. Oh, I see Silver's too.
Now, you smell that fish? That's what air should smell like. None of that lavender and wealth smell.
I like both.
This is the only smell I really know.
Me as well. Why, hello there, Silver. Thank you again for the other time. How's everything been since then?
I didn't expect to see you guys here. You guys are here making your rounds around the docks, I assume?
Oh yes, we are
Business
just
as usual.
pretty long shift today.
Gotcha. Well, I'm out here doing a little bit of shopping. Surprisingly, not to say the least. But don't mind me, I'm simply just making my rounds about. Have you heard anything new lately?
Actually, we were just wondering that about you as well. You're a well-networked man. We did get to talk with Lady Eleanor regarding her missing son Arthur. Pithwick here is the one who, got good intel on that. Is that something
It was
that you
actually
would like?
something we did here.
Oh.
And it is pertaining to you all at the Ulversreich Watch.
I'm sure it's a glowing review.
Would you like to know a little bit?
This sounds quite important. Please do go ahead. Is this a good place to talk?
He holds out his hand for and asks for one. He does this hand signal and he puts up one finger and he makes an S sort of symbol and makes another S symbol for 1 silver shilling.
Of course. A fair trade. I will sidle up by him and give him one of my shillings.
He grabs it. He takes the silver shilling, puts it in his pocket.
Normally, I wouldn't charge for information like this, but this is something you should know. Apparently, we got a little word that your captain, Captain Safra, as well as Elsa, are assembling a team, not just for the Twofold Terror, but to go at some point in the next few weeks to search and see what's going on down in those caverns. And apparently, your team is on that list.
Oh, bollocks.
Oh my.
I don't know when, but at some point you will be down there exploring those caverns. I don't know how big of a team, but be careful. You may want to get good with the weapon.
Absolutely. No, that was extremely good intel. I have not been training enough. And one part of me thinks, thank goodness this couldn't have happened sooner. The other half of me feels incredibly scared and worried. But thank you for the warning. It came in good timing. Or it came in good time.
There's also a little bit else I wanted to tell you. In the few weeks, I also saw one of your men on that list. Nob. Apparently he's also supposed to be leading the investigation. The most frightening soldier I've ever witnessed. And I don't mean frightening in a good way. I mean frightening as if the man will piss his pants if even taking one look at something. Apparently he's supposed to be leading you all down there.
Knob? Isn't he the one with the
If I were you, I
arm?
would quit the watch immediately.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I feel like Captain Rudy has a hand in this. The poor Knob. But that arm, it looked nasty. It looked like it won't heal by then.
Well, I don't know what to think about all this.
Whatever the case, it sounds like they're sending completely inexperienced people there. From what I've heard, and did a little bit of background, I know that you guys all recently joined the Watch. Rocco, Walter, and Adele. So they're sending the most inexperienced team down there. Why? I don't know. Apparently it came from someone higher than Captain Pfeffer. Someone in the Blackrock district.
Brecht. It's probably that prick Johann Brecht.
Right. The private investigator. No. Brecht isn't in charge of any of the military or anything like that. He's just an investigator sent by Artdorf.
No, but he's
anything,
got a
it was probably von Dabernick who's in charge.
Yeah, but Brecht's got a hate on for us. So I'm sure that he whispered in somebody's ear.
That could be the case.
Maybe I've read too many hard-boiled detective novels, but... Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Please go on.
Novels? What are those?
It's a rich people thing.
Well, I always got mine secondhand, all dog-eared and torn up, but...
Well, you are Osana's student after all, so that's likely to be the case. Besides, what did you want to say about these so-called detective novels?
No, I apologize. My mind tends to wander. But when I met Brecht for the first time, I was not acquainted with him before. Pitwick here seems to have much more history with the man. But I got the feeling that he pursues the truth, and that's something I admire. I didn't quite detect this hate on that Pitwick said. However, I trust Pitwick's instincts. I just hope everything is all right in the end.
Are you kidding me? He thinks I'm the one that shot the commander.
I think the impression I got, I might be overly naive for saying this, is that he's a man who is open to the truth. And I think we will open up that truth and we will all look at it together. And I know the truth will come out. I know for certain you could not have done that. You would not have done that.
You seem like a nice fellow to me. I would be shocked as well.
Don't get me wrong. All you guys are nice, but like, we kind of just met each other.
The man's a buffoon. I mean, it's physically impossible for me to have committed the murder.
You know, it seemed like to me that he was mulling over that as well. Because you're right. The way you've described it to me, the case files I've read on it, I couldn't imagine that happening either. Something is strange, but I think we're going to figure it out.
You sure that he wanted to blame you? Or does he just think you're likely involved in the case?
I'm prime suspect number one.
Suspect.
Prime suspect as far as the last discussion with his assistant.
Well, it probably means that he thinks that you're involved some way, that you put on a distraction. If he thinks you're a suspect, I don't think anyone could have seen that you didn't shoot her. If you were right next to her.
True enough.
Well then, don't mind me. I'll be getting my fish and I'll be heading back. Take care.
Yeah, thanks for the warning.
Yes. Thank you so much, Silver. We hope to see you again soon under better circumstances.
Not a problem. Have a good one.
Pitwick walks really fast.
Well, that ended up being very helpful.
I agree.
So Pitwick, as soon as you start making your way up those stairs, you hear somebody yelling in the distance.
Put your goddamn back into it. Come on. Move it, man, move it. You think I'm gonna sit here and let this happen? Hold on, some of the Ubersreich watchmen are here. Come on up, come on up.
Oh, hello, sir.
Big Willis, nice to meet you.
It's good to make your acquaintance, sir. We heard you might be in need of assistance.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't stick my hand down and give you a little handshake, but that would break my back. You feel my drift?
All too well.
I glanced nervously at Pithwick and I looked back at him.
It's a pleasure to see
Glad
you again.
boys and girls are here. Wow, Mr. Walter, come on around, come on. Hold on, let me step back a little bit. There you go. Good to see you again. Hey, you did deliver those fish to me, and I really appreciate it. I was a little bit doubtful when you guys were talking to me, but hey, everything worked out. I don't think they paid you a good sum.
Oh, yes, it was definitely worth the while.
Where's Rocco at?
Oh, he's coming out of the corner. I think.
Oh, boy, get your ass up on here. Come out. Get out of here, boy. Go around the stairs over here.
Rocco gets a little distracted
Good to
sometimes.
see you guys. I didn't know you were with the Ubersreich Watcher, boy. Look at this. Glad to see the both of you.
Well, you know, we are men of many talents.
Yep, yes we are.
So
I tell you, these boys right here, they know how to get the job done. They know how to deliver things, and they do it accurately and on time. You need to learn from these two. Not sure if you're on, boys. Not sure if you know how to deliver cargo. But I know if I need to get something done in the future, I'm going to call these boys right here.
Well, I could guarantee you these two here are also quite skilled as well.
Oh, I smile broadly at Walter and Rocco.
I know that, I don't want to waste your time and everything, but there's been something going on. We got an abandoned warehouse, right? And somebody said they saw something. I don't know. Whatever it is, it could be a giant rat. I don't know. I don't have time to take care of it. I got to watch over these idiots and make sure they get the job done. But, hey, make sure you put that boat over there. What are you doing over here, boy? Apologize. Give me a second. All right. So, I just want to say, I just want you guys, if you don't mind, could you mind checking out the abandoned warehouse? There's been permits and stuff that's supposed to get done with it, or who owns the building after your young Ford's left. It's probably nobody's probably going to do anything for the next 1 or 2 years. So it's been, who knows who could be in there. There could be some stowaway in there or something. You guys mind checking that abandoned warehouse out?
Absolutely, Big Willie. We'll go take a look.
Yes.
I appreciate that.
Roku is going to use his healing drought.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh,
You don't want to pickpocket a fish?
Not yet.
Oh,
not yet. So I just target myself and just hit apply healing drought, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It should probably roll for you. I've never done it, but go ahead and see what happens.
It just gave me 3. I healed for 3 wounds.
You guess it rolled. Yeah, you heal for 3. God, healing sucks so much in this game. This is not D&D, man. Oh, man. Well, better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. As long as he gets you up.
Well, I'm almost halfway there.
Healing draft was diluted.
Hey, that's all that matters, though, bro.
Hey, man. This
Did it really only heal for 3? That's crazy.
It didn't even roll anything. It just said you get 3 wounds, and I'm like, okay.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's by your toughness bonus. That's why it heals based on your toughness. on your 3. So your toughness is, what is it? 30 what?
30. Just 30.
Yeah, so that 3, if you look at the first digit, that's what you're gonna heal for. Always 3.
Oh,
Oh
okay, good to know for
shit.
future.
Oh.
I'll probably homebrew something where the like some more expensive healing droughts could be made where it does that plus a bonus to it. But yeah, that's crazy.
That
Okay.
honestly is. Oh
All
my
right,
goodness.
so ooh, that's brutal, man. It's a brutal game. Okay, so you guys ready to go down to the docks?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me go down to the abandoned warehouse. Okay.
Do you know where the toughness bonus is? Is that modifiers or advances?
No,
It's the first digit. It's the first digit of your, like, look at where it says T. You have
Yeah.
38. It's always the
Uh-huh.
first digit of the number. So you have a
Oh,
plus
so it's plus
3.
3.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So if you ever roll, yeah, it counts that first digit and then it applies it like either damage or anything like that. That's how they do it. They always look at that first number. Uh,
Oh, thank you so
Usually
much.
for tiebreakers, that's when they usually look at the second number, which is why when Rocco, before he used that fortune point or something like that, I forgot. Like they both had the same +0, but because the other guy's +0 was he rolled a 60 and he had to beat a 68, but Rocco had a 42 and he had to beat a 43. Because he was closer to that number, the other guy won basically because he was close. He was further away from that 68.
Your explanation of all these
So when
formulas,
you're
it helps a
tying, it's
lot.
like how. No, it's really confusing. Trust me. But
Oh, no.
it took me a while to get to it or whatever. But
Well,
yeah,
you're doing a wonderful job.
yeah.
Thank you.
How far are you away from your skill? That's the number it takes. How far are you away from the skill that you currently have?
Oh.
If you're closer to it, you're gonna lose. If you're further away from it, like, and when I mean further away from it, like as in rolling lower than it, then you're likely gonna win that encounter. So,
Thank
give me
you.
a second. Okay, let me know when you guys are at the abandoned. Hold on, let me put you guys on the map. As we come to the final part of the game.
Final part.
For today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
there's
where we
still
all
Mike.
die.
Oh. I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. How do you say? Oh, Pithwick. That's right. I was like, how do you spell your name again? Okay, so you guys come to the South Warehouse District, and you see that the door has actually been broken into from the front. It is still in the daytime. It's not night. It's around like 5 o'clock. What do you guys want to do?
Looks like the door is open.
Yep, we checked it out. Let's call it a day.
What?
But the door's open.
You have to actually go in, though.
Roku, I'm gonna sort of maneuver so I get in front of you, okay? I know you're still quite injured from before.
I appreciate the thought, but heads up, it probably won't matter where you are. From
Oh, Roku.
experience.
Wait, from experience, Roku, there's something I've been meaning to ask you about. It seems like you have this ability to sense danger, if that's fair to say.
Yeah, I have a little something that I can't explain it very well, but basically it's like a sixth sense, I guess. I know my gut's always right. I'll say that. If I feel like something's off, then something's off.
No, that's very important. It's very vital that you trust your gut. It knows things that you may not have consciously picked up on. Fear is a gift. Please let us know if you sense anything at all. We will trust you. We will believe you.
Will do.
So you try to say you've been punched in the head enough that you know when another head punch is coming.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
I can't help but smile a little wryly. it does seem like you've been through the school of hard knocks. But y'all have good guts. I'll I'll continue to put my faith in y'all, of course. Uh, so marching orders. Who wants to go in first? Being that the door's been kicked open, it looks like someone's already gone in ahead of us.
Let's just stay together.
I think so too. All right, bunching up it is.
Yeah.
I mean, what are the chances that we enter a second warehouse that explodes in our faces, right?
Adele grows a bit nervous upon hearing this. Well, Pithwig, you have my permission to use my body as a shield.
I always do.
I've noticed. So as we're walking in here, Soul, do we see any like newspaper over here under this bench? Do we kind of pick up on things that are out of place, or rather,
I don't know. You tell me what you're doing.
Okay,
Sure.
so Adele.
What do you want to do?
Thank
What do
you.
You just role play it. What is Adele doing?
So Adele thinks that this place, it's an old abandoned warehouse. It should be dusty, and if something's been moved, it might have left dust marks, like when you move
correct.
something off a shelf with a lot of dust. She wants to look around for any signs of
You
recent
do
disturbance.
see. Yep. Yeah. So you don't have to make a check for that. As Walter's walking around, he sees hand footprints. Remember, Big Willie said he's like, somebody heard that there's something moving around in here, so he don't know. But Walter, as you look around, you see that looks like somebody climbed on top of this, and it looks like there's a fingerprint, like a handprint on it. It looked quite small.
Interesting. Looks like someone climbed on it. I can see a handprint.
Oh, I'm coming, Walter. I'm glad we have your perceptive eyes with us. It's so small. I will gently hold my hand next to it. I won't touch or disturb anything, but I'm going to just see if it looks like a child-sized hand compared to my hand. Or like a woman's.
You
To me,
place your hand over it. It definitely does look smaller than your hand.
I wonder, this might be hoping against hope, but I wonder if our missing children may have left this behind. I have no reason to think it might be them, though, but the heart always wants to hope.
I could understand the hope. Could also just be a kid running around here, messing around, or I don't know.
Or it could be, and I kind of like take hands from head to feet, kind of showcasing myself.
Oh, Pitwig, you're right. You're right. I shouldn't just jump to such conclusions. I keep thinking about this.
Can Roko roll a Sixth Sense check to see, like, something's off about this?
Yeah,
And...
you want to roll your...
Yeah.
All right, give me an intuition check.
Key.
I'll check something after, too.
No. This is a skill that Roko has specifically.
No, it isn't.
No, I mean, I'm going to evaluate something. Like, I'll use evaluate on something different.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, okay. So, Roko, you're not sure. You're not feeling any sense of danger. You're not sure. You look around and you're like, I don't know. You don't know.
Yeah. Roko's like, doesn't feel weird around here. Feels like just abandoned with maybe something that passed through here. I don't know. I don't feel any danger, though.
We'll say from Walter, you don't have to do evaluate. You have in this room found all the necessary evidence that you could find in this room from within. You will have to continue forth if you're trying to find any other piece of evidence.
So,
okay.
Do we proceed to the main warehouse, or do we check out the office over here?
Well, I mean, we could check out the office.
Once you make a step forward, Roko, as everybody's moving forward close to the office, you hear the sound of a box fall down north of you.
I tell everybody to stop for a second. Did you guys hear that?
Sounded like something in the warehouse?
A box fell inside the warehouse.
Oh, sounds like we may have our first place to check. Would everyone like to go check out the warehouse?
We should go, yes.
No, thanks for letting us know, Rocco. Okay. Staying together. So the warehouse is these huge double doors, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ugh, okay.
Maybe we should stealthily enter.
I agree. Is there a crack between the doors? Is there like one of those old-fashioned keyholes you could look through?
No. It's like a barn door. You could just push it open if you need to.
Got it. Okay. I will listen for a second. Do I need to roll? Do I hear anything different from what anybody has said? Do I hear more noises?
Give me a perception check. Just you. You're not sure.
Okay, so I hold my breath and I push open the door and take a look inside. So I just push it open with one hand and kind of lean around and look inside. Is it dark?
Go ahead and open it.
Okay.
Go ahead and open it. Slowly. Don't worry. So I know you're opening very slowly and you look in there, but yeah, so you slowly creak the door open, and as you peer around the corner, you see a little bit of dust as you see like from the sun beaming from the top of the glass the glass roof. You see that some dust is fluttering around in this particular spot recently, and it looks like this is the recent box that fell. And you see a small shadow scurry around it, heading left.
I will step back and
What do you
briefly
do?
whisper. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh yes. What do we do?
No, go.
We should go in.
Oh, okay. So
All right. Keep it slow. Keep it quiet. Keep your eyes open.
I'll briefly whisper that that's what I saw to my comrades.
Right, just slowly.
So as we enter, I'll try to keep my footsteps light, and I keep looking right and left and everywhere to see where the shadow could have gone, because we know we ran off kind of like to the left over here. I try to look at this box that's fallen over. Are there any labels on it or anything?
No, looks like an old box crate that fell. It's empty and it's kind of a little bit broken, but that's because it's empty.
This might sound like a weird question, but do I smell anything in the air?
It smells like old musk.
Oh, I see.
As this place has been abandoned for quite some time. Walter, as you take a step forward, you hear a grunt and you hear the sound of someone saying, ow, and it sounds like a child. And you see someone peeking their head and staring at you in between the boxes.
Oh, are you okay, little one? Did
Their
you
head pops up.
Yeah, those guards.
As you see Garfield standing there.
I am crying. I'm so glad he's okay. I've been thinking about him every day. I felt like I caused his demise by being like, "Oh, you stay here. We'll come." Oh my God, Garfield!
Garfield.
Oh, you guys are gonna take me away from here, are you?
Oh, only if you'll let us. We're so glad you're okay. We're gonna try to help your dad too. Have you been here this whole time? What have you been eating?
Wait,
Did you
wait,
run
don't,
here?
don't move. Hold on. They're friends. You don't have to do anything.
Garfield, are you talking
He's
to someone?
talking to someone else, and as he's talking to someone else, Adele, you peer around the corner, and as you peer around the corner, you see something wrap its head around,
Oh,
and then it stares at you and Walter.
oh, it's you, Roku. You weren't with us,
And
but
that's where we're gonna end it for today.
wow. Okay, I'm this. I feel like a really exciting outcome. This little doll and Garfield is okay. I'm so relieved.
He looks kind of like Horace
Wait, what?
from the video game.
Wait, oh my God, he does. He does. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Which was a really, really, really sweet video game, y'all. The full name
What
of the
game?
video game.
It's a game called Horus. It's about a robot, and they dress him up in a suit and give him hands and stuff, and he kind of looks like this.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah,
like
it's a
platform.
platformer, puzzle
Um,
platformer.
I think you guys would like it. It's
Oh, I never heard
free
of
on
this
Epic or
before.
something.
It's actually very well done.
Very charming. Very charming.
Is this the guy who made freaking Braid?
It may be.
It looks a lot like those graphics, actually.
Yeah, I got it as a freebie on Epic a long time ago, and finally played through it a while back. It was really good.
Yeah, Matthew enjoyed it a lot. He smiled and laughed at a lot of the humor. It has many beautiful, bittersweet moments. Basically, this little robot he learns what life is and develops relationships with people that are like his family. Like it's wonderful. A lot happens in the
Shit.
world.
Well, hopefully, there's some similar stuff that's about to happen with this. All right, so yeah, that's guess he's about to. So he does make right before you guys. What's it called? You see this. Walter, Adele, Rocco. I mean, you guys. I would say you guys come up and see him as well as you see the puppet. Garfield makes a thumbs up sign as Garfield says to you,
Look at what I taught him.
and the puppet does a thumbs up signal as well. I want you guys to add a brand new skill and advanced skills, and I'm going to make it for you, and it's going to be called communication with pups.
What a
As the
cutie.
game continues on, you'll learn to actually be able to communicate with the puppet. And each time we play, your skill will go up by this as you guys learn to communicate with each other. If you want to communicate with it.
Be similar to my battle language.
Pups communication. Thank you so much, Soul.
It is going
I'm
to
gonna
be
teach you
based
how
on
to steal.
intelligence.
We will keep an eye on
Yeah.
things. While I have no doubts
All
that will
right.
go
Yeah, so it's
extremely
based
well.
off your intelligence. Let me go ahead and add it there. Give me a second. I'll add it to everybody so you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, that is today's session, guys.
Nice.
2 sets of footprints. I suddenly remembered Garfield's flooring. It had like this inhuman set of footprints, but there was also like this little set of footprints. But I'm
Yeah, that was the big one. But yeah, that was a little set.
Yeah.
So you don't know what happened.
Ah. I was so worried. I left him for to be taken away by the Toyful Terror or something and broke into his house. Like I'm sure there was some kind of struggle, but I'm so glad Garfield's okay.
Things are
Thank you
looking
so
up.
much. Oh. But
Yeah,
before our
second.
session is, I'll give them both a
August
cheerful
27th.
thumbs up to like the puppet and Garfield, and I'll give Garfield a really big hug. Sorry, Soul, you were saying?
Right. No. I'm just adding the skill to everybody's sheet right now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Just,
And
there we go. So we'll pick it up in a month from now as you guys continue on next time. I made so much material that I thought we were going to cover. I really overdid it. I was like, damn, I think I went too far on how much was going to happen. But yeah. Yep. So we'll pick it up. There's a lot of stuff that's happening. I'm going to say this is probably going to only last like 13 or 14 sessions. That's what I'm projecting, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens next time. Hopefully you guys, I feel like I always wondered myself, like, I was like, how do you do campaigns in just one city? And I'm like, dude, I can think of so much stuff based on this game for you guys to like world build and like learn like who's in charge and all that. Like, there's a lot you can do actually, especially in something like Warhammer. Like, it doesn't have to be like you going out and just killing monsters all the time.
Yep.
Because humans are the fucking monsters in this game.
Oh yeah.
there's so much political intrigue.
Bro, I thought you were going to lose a limb. If you would have went down, Rocco, he would have. So if you would have went down, he would have probably taken your arm, by the way. You would have had to go see Will True.
I had the feeling that might have been an option because I was like, all right, I can't outrun these dudes. I've taken too much hit points. There's too many of them, and knowing Roku's character, he kind of knows when he's beat. Like, he's gonna try to plead his case to like, hey, like, all right, I'm done, type of thing.
Also, you guys all get 150. You guys all get 150 EXP, guys. So I'm gonna put that in the chat for you guys, and you can level it up.
Bro, I made like three dodges in a row. Like, I dodged 3 enemies in a row.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was amazing.
I am 25 short from being where I wanted to be for the next rank up. Shucks.
Wow. Only 25. Wow, that's so close.
Yes, man, almost. You'll pick it up next time.
Yep.
Almost. At some point, Dell, you got to start moving up that consume alcohol if you want to level up to the next. As a lawyer, hey, man, lawyer, that shit is stressful. You gotta start drinking.
I'm so surprised that is one of the skills. That's true with Garfield's dad. I was so scared I was gonna have to tell his dad, oh, like, if it works out, congrats, you are free, but your son is missing and we think he's dead. Like, I was going over that over and over in my head, and when you showed that picture of Garfield, the tears just welled up. I'm so glad he's okay. Thank you guys all so much. So the last thing Adele will do before discussion is just basically pick him up in a big old hug, so she's practically carrying him out of relief. So I'll go ahead and look at that consume alcohol. This is like, we're so happy he's alive. I drink a lot, I guess.
Actually, technically, I could rank up now. It's just a question if I find strong back to be
Let me see.
worthwhile.
Oh, okay.
Because that helps with encumbrance.
Probably need strong back, to be honest with
So
you.
just to make sure, the plus sign means you got to get this.
Like you have the lowest, no, the plus sign means you can level it up. That just means that as a lawyer for rank 1, that's what you can level up.
Yeah.
Basically. Whatever there's a check mark, you're done. You've made the advancements you've made for that rank.
To go to the next level, is that
you
right?
can still keep leveling it up if you want,
Right.
but you've met the minimum.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it costs more.
Got it. So I
think
see
it
on
costs a
initiative.
lot more.
Ooh, I see. You're right. I see initiative and dex and the drink alcohol. They all have that little plus thing, and I want to make those into check marks so I could become a level 2 lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you guys so much.
I mean, strong back, it would give
Hopefully you
me...
guys are enjoying this campaign as much as I am.
Yeah, it's fun.
Thank you
I
so
am.
much.
I'm playing as a
Yep.
different character I probably wouldn't have played before.
I'm glad you're having fun.
I always like the political intrigue, and also how how
Yeah.
little power we have, so we can't just brute force our way. Like, we have to really strategize,
Oh
and there's
yeah,
such dire consequences for failing.
To be
you
honest, I have not faced
Rocco was
any.
about to get.
I haven't faced. Listen, I've taken the most damage out of the entire party by far, and I have not suffered any like permanent effect. I mean, I almost did against that homeless dude. But, I mean, homeless dude, the naked dude.
Oh yeah, the bum actually. Yeah, he was about to
Yeah.
pin you down and punch you in the chest and give you a bleeding
Yeah,
wound.
but
Yeah,
again,
that would have been nasty because he got a crit.
Just like with Hugh, I come out unscathed for both times. Not
Oh, that's
unscathed, but I come out with like no
God damn
permanent
it.
damage. Bro, I think I've taken
Oh
like
my
more than like
God.
20, 25 points of like wounds basically. I've taken more than like 25 wounds almost of damage since we started the game.
God.
This is so
Especially
amazing.
when we started, you didn't no crit, no hurt or anything. You were just down. Oh God.
Yeah, like
I forgot
I almost went down during our first session.
your
Like,
ass beat.
yeah, I had like one wound left, and then meanwhile, like not Walter, he got hit once, and they broke his fucking leg.
I think legs are in trouble in this world because Pittswick took out a guy's leg with a beer bottle. We had
A tankard, yeah.
Yeah.
Taylor, yes. This is y'all have
I'm
done
gonna
amazing.
spoil it, guys. It says the game tells you if you lose both your limbs, you roll another character. It literally says if you lose like your both arms or both legs, unless you're rich and you can get that engineering marvel which replaces your arm with like a robotic like one basically, then you're screwed. You're gonna have to make a new character.
Oh dang! I guess even maybe Dr. Gertrude couldn't really give you 2 robotic legs or something like that, right?
Probably, she could, but that's really expensive. That's like 50 gold or something. And it does take a month to learn how to use that to your ability. So you'll have a -10 on those type of checks until you learn how to actually adapt over time. So it's not like you get it and then you immediately get those things. So yeah, Wiltrude is interesting.
I love how she reminds me in such a good way of that. Was it the Pathfinder? Was it Wrath of the Righteous, or was it the first game where you have that Asian woman who's like a mad scientist, but she's so interesting?
Oh, you mean the fox or whatever? Yeah, I like
so funny.
Oh fuck, I forgot her name. She tried to strip my clothes because she was interested how sex worked, but she only wanted to like experiment on me. I was like, bro, what? Yeah, she's like, wait, is this not how you talk to people? How do you do these things?
Exactly. And then she straight up asked the succubus, like, what's your body count? Like, she's just fearless and just like so serious.
She's she's one of the better mage characters or whatever in the game. Well, yeah, I forgot what she is, but I used her somewhat in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous.
Thank you so much for telling us about that game. By the way, I am so excited to play it one day. And I remember you told us one of the best mods to get for the game was like the mod that shows you everyone's dialogue options, so you don't miss out on any of them because they are so fun to listen to. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, well, that's basically having everybody in the party, basically. But the girl you're talking about is Nino. Nino is she's completely like just doesn't know any type of human like language or anything like that. She just wants to use you as a test subject and she just thinks you're interesting. Yeah, but as this game goes on, I mean the guys in D&D, they just had a really interesting ending as a whole entire kingdoms that they were trying to get these crystals from exploded.
Good job, guys.
Did Chi tell you?
Oh, we were like got it together because I tried to call her and we were like until like 3 a.m. or something her time, and we were like or 3 a.m. Eastern time, and she was very excited about the ending.
So the unfortunate part was they didn't stop the fireballs from so there was a chance of them grabbing the fireballs in the kingdom and they didn't. they decided not to. And then there was another chance where they could have got Stitches, who I based off Patches from Dark Souls, and pay him a bit of money, but they didn't take that option anyway. So when the queen was, they knew what was going to happen from the other kingdom because the prince was working with the queen from the opposing kingdom. She started to blow up all the clockwork soldiers in the forest, damaging the grandfather tree. So in D&D, east of I think where Matt actually had us, east of Tribor, east of what they called, where you start out at, what? Oh God, what the hell is the name of that place, guys? In Dragon of Iceberg Peak,
Phandalin, east of Phandalin, completely east of Phandalin, all the way on the right side is a place called the Grandfather Tree. It's a live being, a Trent, and a lot of fey creatures live there. So there's some rumors also in certain games that you play, some modules, that it is a connection to the Fey world. The two kingdoms that were around there were causing crazy amount of damage, and there's a Fey queen who Matt met, who killed his very nemesis. She was pissed off at both of those kingdoms because of what they did as they blew up part of the grandfather tree. And so she decided she didn't want any kingdom to exist near the grandfather tree. And so she's been playing her rounds, let alone the wizard who sent them on this mission. That's his ex-wife. So that's the reason why Matt, when there's two things that Aurelia did. When Yandra, that Fey queen who was summoned, that you summoned her, she killed Isaac. And one of the things that Aurelia asked was, "What's your name?" And she said, I don't play those games. Let's not do that, child. Not sure if you remember that.
Yeah.
But basically, Nahum's character, Blackie, no longer has his name because he gave his name to her and she took it.
She's a
His
Fey.
armor exploded, his magical items exploded, except for his sword. His sword is the only thing that withstood the wish spell.
Oh my God.
So he has to take on a new name. And people, after a few years of not seeing this man, will forget that he ever existed.
Whoa. Oh, that's so sad. Oh my goodness. So that's
But basically, the grandfather tree, it ended sad with the grandfather tree crying, and then Aurelia's character seeing that she caught a tear from the grandfather tree and it hardened, and it's a special item that gets rid of like stun, petrified, paralyzed, or all that stuff for an action, and it heals her. Because the grandfather tree wasn't very, happy about what played out as well, as it started to cry. And she was using all of the dead soldiers. Yandra used all the dead soldiers, all the people in the village that she protected, their souls to repair the grandfather tree, as she took them and used that to repair the forest again.
I saw that you picked like some music for it as well. I'm gonna go listen to that. I feel like this is like a bittersweet.
Oh yeah. That song. Yeah, that song was played when Aurelia's character looked back and saw the tear of the grandfather tree as she caught it right before they teleported away. So yeah, there was a few things that happened that just went wrong where they just certain decisions just weren't made. It's D&D, you're not always gonna pick the best decision. You can't save scum. So
There's like sometimes just the luck of the draw with the die.
And also, Carlos got fucked up because Sixtus called her a bitch, and then she pointed at him, and I said, "Give me a charisma saving throw." He got a 22. He's like, "Oh, I'm good." I said, "You need a 26." It's the pass. She's an archfey. You don't fuck with archfays, man. You just don't.
You don't. So you. Man, she ain't catch me next
Especially
time.
right in front of her portal. What you mean?
Yeah, I don't like being played like that, man. I don't like being taken for a fool. Even if she did help out our characters in Dragon Aspire Peak, doesn't mean anything now.
That's right, man. Your descendants will take care of us.
Yeah, man. Like man. Zeno might be cool with it, but like not Roshi, bro. Like, she gonna catch these hands one day. Watch.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So, unfortunately, yeah, that's what happened, and that's how the events played out. I mean, they did get the weave crystal that they wanted, and now they can use that to go to Salka, which is the Anurak, the sand desert, and yeah, we'll continue the story on. But yeah, not everything is always going to be happy. What could have happened is an alternative is both kingdoms would have had their leaders replaced, and the prince and the princess would have been the new rulers and worked to build a better nation, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, boy.
So my incredible
Pretty
world
well
building.
stuff.
Oh, yeah, the
I
prince
mean,
died as the place exploded. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. The guy
It,
that was helping them, Alan, he's been there since day one, guiding them there. He was married to he used to be a knight in that racist kingdom, but he got ousted because he married a fey creature, Marin. But he was been helping this whole entire time. Yandra told Marin when Alan was guiding the characters into the city that Alan was in trouble. Well, in that city, Faye are banned. Marin tried to disguise herself. She got caught, and the queen presented Marin um, to Alan when they went to go talk to the queen. And she threw Marin in the dungeon, and she said that she'll forgive it, but she basically Alan has to do something for her. And originally he was going to blow up the crystal in the other kingdom, but Roshi talked him out of it. Sandy's character talked him out of doing that. So instead he took the crystal, let alone he was already working for Yandra. Yandra was his patron, by the way, guys. There is a warlock class, I forgot what it is, it's in the player's handbook, where a fey creature is your patron.
Oh,
So all of his
that
powers came from her.
and that's why they didn't want us to tell remember we were in the forest and Mars was
Yeah,
like tells our patrons our
yeah, that's
gods.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he said, "Don't tell her her name." Oh god, yeah, that's why he was pleading with you guys, like, please don't, like, yeah, like, ask for me, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
Yep.
that's why he didn't want you to say that, because yeah, that would screw me
Man,
over.
I'm gonna get my god take care of Yandra. It's on site. You already know.
Our
Beating
God.
Knuckles.
Commander to like, stomp her out. I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
Lysander is a greater deity, but
Yeah. Listen,
oh
that's
god.
the thing. When you're God's greatest warriors, he'll give you his greatest battles.
I've heard that as well. Y'all remind me of this like it sounds like, my dad is stronger than your dad, and you just watch him knuckle dust it or something like that. Mm.
But yeah. But yeah, that I mean, obviously, yeah, it was sad because the last thing, I'm not sure if you've seen the post or whatever, the last thing Alan did, he tried to stop the explosion because he took that crystal from Paro, but he didn't know it was going to explode or whatever. So he goes up and he starts flying over Paro trying to contain the blast, but it overtook him, and I'll put it in the Warhammer Fantasy thing as he tried to stop it, and as he's trying to stop it, he told everybody he's sorry for what he did, and that hatred overcame him, and he was disintegrated in the blast. And then the only thing they saw was just his blue headband flying in the sky.
Oh my goodness. It's like One Piece level of tragedy. No, you even have art for the blue headband falling down. I love how
Yeah.
protagonist
So
this guy looks.
I was actually shocked
so
he
yeah, the
died.
last thing they were left with.
Oh,
Yeah, the last thing. Oh yeah, that's right. Now whom rolled? I told the roll a D100. There was a chance he could have passed it if he got a 60 or higher, but he rolled a 21.
Yeah, man.
And so
I
the
let
last
him.
thing they were left with was his wife crying.
oh my God.
Unfortunate.
And so the only thing, she was pregnant too at the time. So they really wanted to make sure that she was all right in
Oh
that
God.
dungeon. That's why they paid that guy stitches. So, she was saying that, before they left, that she's trying to figure out, she always dreamed to have, her husband read stories with her and her kid, in with the cradle in the same room, but she doesn't have that opportunity now. So what is she gonna do, and how does she overcome this?